Uh-oh, hold on. Okay, that's not significant. What's good, y'all? I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And we are Deciphered, and we are back for another live stream, y'all. Um, Real quick, I want to say that we all have drunk uncles who show their ass at family events and embarrass themselves on a rather frequent basis. We all have those uncles, and I'm sure this is something everybody can relate to. And today we are going to address some of our elder statesmen in hip hop who are acting just like those very same uncles that we detest, but at one point had a level of reverence for. But before we get started with all of that, DJ, how you doing?
I'm good, bro. I'm
All
good.
right.
Can't complain.
Yeah, man. Oh, hold on. Let me turn the fan on. Hold on. It's hot in this mug.
Yeah, man. It's some crazy stuff going on in the streets today, man. So everybody, y'all come on in here, hit that like button for us, man. We appreciate it. I see the Miles Squad in here, Gen X in here, Miss Mia in here, Ozu in here,
Yeah.
Unapologetic, Ozu in here.
Let me move my stuff around.
I think we got all the mods in here. Has
Except Slade,
anybody?
man.
Yeah, I'm about
We
to
need
say,
to
has
get out of
anybody
here.
checked on Slade, man?
I haven't even seen them like on other people videos. Shout out to Absa. She just popped up. What's good? Absa effing in the chat.
But yeah, we ain't seen Slade in a good minute. Like I know at least 2 months.
Yeah, he left a comment not too long ago, maybe a month ago, and I was like, it's good to see from you, brother.
Yeah.
And but other than that, I hadn't really seen from him. So I hope everything is good.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, man, we got a lot of shit. And shout out to Down in Dixie. He said everything is good. So let me try to do a quick run through of the people in the chat because I see y'all was talking crazy about CP time. I don't know too many streamers are we streamers, DJ?
Nah.
Yeah, I won't call it streamers. Nah. I don't know too many people who go live on these platforms that be on time. At least 5 minutes is like, it goes without saying. I don't care what type of content they do, boxing, basketball, like unless they got $1 million production, they not popping out on time. It don't happen like that. See, I can really take that off y'all bingo card. Y'all being disrespectful. What's that? Okay, y'all good? Okay, but yeah, I got so many articles to discuss. Okay, but first, before we do any of that, like, you can kind of tell who gonna be a strange uncle by how they are as a cousin.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to discuss one of the cousins first. That may not be in our direct family, but he's in a family that we all can identify with. He goes by the name of DJ Akademiks. And he had a rather compelling story on his stream. He was talking about detailing a certain conversation that he had with Dave Free and Anthony Select.
Oh, this BS. Oh, okay.
However, I'm not here to show what he said.
Okay.
I just want to show a different side of the family's interpretation of those very same events, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
May I?
I ain't gonna lie, I hate talking about this nigga, but go ahead, bro.
We're not discussing him directly. We're discussing somebody's opinion on the situation that he was involved in.
Okay.
So if you don't mind, I would just like to share this with the group. Let me see if it's.
I said how the interaction went. Yeah. You thought you didn't know where I was at. You
thought you was low.
Oh, you thought you was low, but that's all good. But is this really? You know what I'm saying?
And for the people who don't know, this is T-Rail and MacWop reenacting the conversation that took place between Dave Free and as Jay Nolan say, the DJ that don't spin.
Is
No,
this
for real though.
is it real or fake? Like content or is this not content?
Because if it's personal for you, like it is for me, nigga.
Yeah, because I get down with you right now.
And your niggas. All you niggas over there too.
You said all these niggas, we can get down with us. Yeah, these my niggas right here.
Yeah.
Are you trying to get down?
What you trying to do?
Oh no, you thought I came here to protect Drake?
That's why I'm here. Because I want to feel the way fuck with you guys.
Yeah,
I love TDE.
I'm really here. Yeah, you got marked out. Go sit down. And we gonna get up when we tell you to get up, nigga.
I just wanted to show that made my heart smile. That's it. That's all I wanted to show. Oh, because apparently, despite his best efforts to navigate through narrative land, there have been conflicting reports in reference to the way that situation took place. And the word that they're using is pressed. It wasn't a conversation as friendly as DJ Akademiks wanted us to believe. In fact, he wasn't able to pick up on the cues in the room that if he said the wrong thing, he was finna get slid in that bitch. He just didn't happen to understand the true ramifications of walking into enemy territory without the proper reinforcements or etiquette. And I think the main thing that stopped him from getting what they call it, ramshack.
You tell me.
when they just fucked the whole room up. When it just seemed like a tornado going around with somebody getting their ass beat. I think the only thing that stopped that was they realized in that moment that everything he does online is a joke.
Absolutely.
And not just that, but he himself is a joke.
Did you see the video of that nigga boxer?
I have not, and I don't think I want to.
Bruh,
hold on. I think I do. Let me see. If I
bruh, he is trash, bro. He fucking trash. And then he gonna have the nerve to say, like, the biggest thing he took from his conversation with Dave Free is that Dave Free apparently accused him of payola. Basically, that Drake's team paid him to be a shield for them, essentially. And he was just like, as a content creator that's been in these YouTube streets for 10 plus years, the nerve of you to accuse me of payola is just flat out disrespectful, and I ain't tolerating that. I'm like, nigga, what? Nigga, shut up. Like, we have multiple examples of you clowning Drake, destroying Drake, bigging up Kendrick, and just having some common sense. We have multiple examples of that. Then all of a sudden, you just switch. It got to be something to it than that. It ain't no like how did he all of a sudden just become your favorite rapper? You got to defend him to the death. Make it make sense, bro.
You talking about this video?
Yes.
Oh, you can keep talking. I just wanted to watch it.
Bro, look at this nigga, bro. Look at this nigga, bro.
Because it's him in the red, right?
Yes. Look at this nigga.
How you get slid in a sparring match?
How is it considered a sparring? Right, no technique, no nothing.
Is he running? Did he quit? Did he go ball up in the corner? Nah. We not doing
bro,
that.
You gotta hear that nigga, bro, because he complaining the whole time.
Oh, okay, hold on. I didn't know the audio was important. Hold on, my bad. Hold on, DJ. Hold on, chat. Hold on.
We said, okay.
I'm done. Bruh!
Oh my God.
Oh my god, bro, the leg coming up. He trying to. I got this nigga milk cloud down some shit. Bro, no.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I had no idea.
Man, you can tell you ain't been in no fist fight in your life. Ain't no way in hell. I'm doing this shit. Like a rock my ass. Like, what the fuck is that?
His arms and his legs don't work at the same time. Damn, that's tough. That's tough. I do want to watch it again, but I ain't gonna do it.
That's fucking trash. That's what it is, bro. That nigga put his hand down like this, bro. It walked away, dog. Like,
that's when you know. That's when you know you're a hoe. When you put yourself in harm's way and you doing that because you think they gonna take pity on you. That's some bitch made activity right there. I love it though. Cuz should have caught his head with a mean ass uppercut.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Ain't no way in hell.
He should have slept his ass. But they was supposed. I think it said they was homeboys. But since we're on the since we're discussing, bro, we got a super large docket. You probably finna feel like I'm taking you on the whirlwind, but it's cool though. Just rock with me. Just rock with me.
I'm sorry, that shit was fucking.
While we're like in the mood for bitch made behavior and like kind of trying to get some straightening, it's an article I want to talk about, like the first article of the day. If you don't mind bearing with me.
Oh, yeah, well.
Sometimes you got to bring an adult in the room and have a conversation with the kids, bro. Sometimes you got to bring the adult in the room that had a conversation with the kids and with other adults when the situation has gotten out of their control. And you know, they always say it's okay to cry as an adult, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But just know some people never forget when you cry in front of them.
You cried in front of me. You died in front of me.
Okay, hold on. That's not it. Okay, there we go. I was supposed to do a shout out to the people in the chat. Shout out to the people in the chat. Oh, it's a lot of y'all that have commented. I'm gonna try to run through this real quick before we get I see it's 102 of y'all in the chat. Be sure to hit the like button. I did put a poll in there to make sure you guys were reminded as you came in, but be sure to hit the like button. We do have a goal for super chats tonight, 30 super chats, $2 or more. So be sure to if you can or if you are willing to support the chat in whichever way you find most necessary for yourself in your given situation. Shout out to WTF Hodor, Miss Mia, Rita, Gen X, Tiffany, Ozu. Let me see.
Be more girls. Shout out to Be More Girl.
Grandmaster of Scrub, Kia,
yeah.
Unapologetic, of course. Down in Dixie, DJ Clean, third time in a row. That DJ Clean guys, he's consistent.
I think he found something that he liked, man.
I see. Shout out to him.
So be it.
Oh, so it's the same people going back for. Okay, shout out to Felicia, the Reign of Oswin. That sounds like a Lord of the Rings game. Felicia, absolutely again down in Dixie. Miss Reek to you. I'm thinking that's what that is. L Michelle, Leah Nicolette. I think that's Denise, Be More Girl, Neen Fields, Her Fields. Gosh, X, Raphael, 1819. But it is hot in here, bro.
Shit, it's cold over here, boss. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Can we switch? Sherry Ann, Concern, Teddy the Bear. I don't know if I've seen you before. Black Hiller, Westland. Okay, I'm sorry if I ain't get to everybody. Oh, Miss Rec to you. Okay, got you. And Miss Kofi. Okay, so let's get to this article, man. And this is from GQ. We forgot we didn't get to this Because I don't know if we've had a live stream since this came out. We haven't.
Mm-mm.
Okay, and this is from GQ. Pusha T explains why he has words for Travis Scott. When clips dropped, anything you want to say before I get started, DJ?
Mm-hmm. I've seen this, so I know what it's about. But if you want to run through it, it's fine.
Yeah, because we got to kind of assume that the people haven't, and some of them wanted us to read it. I know when we covered or when we reacted to So Be It. So my bad, habitual line stuff. I ain't see it. I kind of got a little fatigue going through. It's a lot of comments in the chat. My apologies. But when clips dropped Ace Trumpets, their first official single in over 15 years, to rapturous applause across the internet, Pusha T was hardly all smiles as the acclaim rolled in. Instead, on Instagram, he wrote an ominous comment: "I hate every last one of you bitches." The Thorne brothers have set their intentions from the jump with an album titled that promises to let God sort them out. Ostensibly, they'll be killing all of the competition by putting their bid in for Rap Album of the Year. But across the project, due out July 11th, Pusha is also out to settle all outstanding business like Michael Corleone and The Godfather Climax. An attitude he upheld during our conversation for his and Malice's. Also, so it's no longer no malice. So he dropped the no and it's just straight up malice.
Okay.
GQ hype feature when I hinted at Push taking some unexpected shots in the new music. Yes, on the Thunderous Chains and Whips, Jim Jones gets a whole verse for that run of interviews while he repeatedly despairs Pusha's legacy. But while Pusha said he has no interest in taking Drake's attempts to bait him back into the ring seriously, I can't pay attention to none of that. I did the dance for real, not to come back and tiptoe around anything. Another rapper in the orbit of Drake's recent subliminals does get a heat check from Push on the new album, Travis Scott. I want to play the song. We ain't gonna do it though. Also, Push and Malice kick their usual upper echelon stunning over a sinister Pharrell beat, but things get smoky when Pusha closes the song out with the final verse that made me do a double take on the first listen. Shit, us too. While Push never calls out Travis by name directly, pointed references to Utopia and the ex whose lip gloss was popping pretty much erases any doubt about who he's talking to. The verse is short, but no less scathing than any of Pusha's similar instances, letting a fellow rapper know what he really thinks of them, alluding to witnessing Travis losing his pride and conspicuously mentioning Alexander A.E. Edwards, best friend and right-hand man to Kylie Jenner's ex, Tiger. Now that the song is out for the masses to hear, I can share the portion of my conversation with Push in which he shed light on his issue with Travis and gave context as to why he felt compelled to write those bars. Hold on, I'll be right back. Can you
I see it. You want me to go ahead?
I just need the towel. Hold on.
Yeah. When I asked Push why he went in like that, he cited Travis's 2023 song Meltdown, which had come up early in our discussions of recent shots and taunts Drake had been throwing. The song's title comes from Drake declaring in a guest verse that he melt down the chains that I had bought from your boss, give a fuck about all that heritage shit. So disrespectful. A reference to the classic peak Neptune's era jewelry Drake bought through Pharrell's Jupiter auction site. That's some some fucked up shit.
Hold on, what you say?
I just read the rest of it.
Okay, my bad.
I don't know if it was more down at the bottom.
Yeah, I just you weren't gonna be able to scroll it unless you But yeah, Travis is Switzerland on that song. But the fact that Utopia features production and vocals from Pharrell elsewhere on the album, and that Travis made a show of teasing the album by filming himself playing it for Pharrell, didn't sit right with Push, who reveals he was also there that day. The true context of it was we were in Paris, literally working, and he was calling P to play his new album. He came to Pharrell's studio at Louis Vuitton headquarters, where Clips recorded most of Let God Sort Him Out. He interrupted a session, Pusha recalled. He sees me and Malice there. He's like, oh man, everybody's here. He's smiling, laughing, jumping around, doing his fucking monkey dance. We weren't into the music, but I ain't really too tough like that shit either. But he wanted to play it, wanted to film us and Pharrell listening to it. And then a week later, you hear Meltdown, which he didn't play. He played the song, but not Drake's verse.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't solid. You ain't valid.
Is you fucking crazy?
Push was quick to add that he doesn't hold Travis to any standard because, as he sees it, Travis has a pattern of remaining conveniently neutral when it suits him. That sounds like somebody else we know, man. That can
J. Cole.
Shit.
J. Cole. Oh, I'm sorry. January 28th. Run away, run away, run away now. Cricket smile head ass nigga. Shut up. Shut up.
Damn.
On my way, on my way, on my way down. Goof ass.
Ooh, if I shoulda, coulda, woulda ass nigga. All right, boy. Oh man. How you go from one of the leaders of the era to a doormat? That's
no
crazy.
Gen X. This is not a bingo moment. Stop it.
That's crazy.
They ain't gonna run up the bingo up on us tonight, bro.
Nah. He's done this a lot. He has no picks. He'll do this with anybody. He did it with Sicko Mode, on which Drake seems to diss Kanye despite Travis's close ties to him. Push then referenced last spring when Travis joined Future and Metro on stage. I remember that, and excitedly asked them to tease like that. The song whose incendiary Kendrick Lamar verse ignited Kendrick's beef with Drake. He was on the Rolling Loud stage like, play that. He don't have no picks, no loyalty to nobody. He'll jump around whatever feels like it's hot and cling on to whatever he feels is hot. But you can play those games with those people. We're not in the mix. Keep your mix over there. Sound like some old nigga shit. It's the latter part that aggravated Pusha enough to the point of taking his issue to wax. I personally have been removed from that crew and those people for a minute, Push said, in reference to the larger Kanye Good Music extended orbit. So that's where my issue comes in. Like, dog, don't even come over here with that. Because at the end of the day, I don't play how y'all play. To me, that really was just like, he's a whore.
He's a whore.
He's a whore. Print can't do justice to the disdain and Push's delivery here. I've already dealt with the lack of loyalty to his mentor.
He's a whore. He's a whore. That's how he be doing it. He's a whore.
He's a whore. Oh shit. The guy he looks up to, Push said, referring to Kanye. I've been dealing with the corny shit that goes along with them. So it's like I'm in a whole nother place. Don't bring that over to bring that over. What the hell? Don't bring that over to my house. Okay. I just wanted you to have that true context, man. And honestly, Frazier, you gotta realize I've really been in Paris. I've really been making my joints. I've really been doing my shit. This a long ass. Okay, hold on. All right.
Is you fucking crazy?
It was in this moment when Pusha got the most fired up, seemingly intent on disproving the perception that he's a bully or that he's been engaging for attention or shock value. When these people mention me, they're really going out of their way. What have I done besides wear clothes, bro? In the past couple of years, it's like these people are going out of their way. Somebody brought Meltdown to my house, to P's house. Actually, I mean, I don't give a fuck. P don't give a damn. But it's like, it's the principle.
Yeah, bro.
It's the principle of it, Push said, and passion. It's the principle of what I'm saying. That filthy quality that they have about themselves, that lack of loyalty. Travis really has that. He's proven. I just named 3 people that he does that type of behavior with. I'm just not one of them. Dog, I ain't with that. This shit ain't coming out of nowhere. Bro, I be cool with all of these guys. Everybody you mentioned today, bro, I promise you, they did the underhanded weird shit. And then they get the heat check. Always. It always comes. Bruh. So be it. So be it. Smoke. So
Let
be
God
it.
sort them out.
Hey, because after I'm done with them, that's all that's gonna be able to happen.
Bro, that's a fire ass album title, bro. That
Yeah.
shit fire, bro.
Let God sort them
God
out.
sort them out.
I don't give a damn. Like, so what about them? Let God sort them out.
Sort them out.
But bro, like I'm glad that hip hop is getting to this point, bro. Because for the last few years, it's just been a lot of fugazi shit going on in the industry, whether behind the scenes, like for everybody to see, like on record, everything. Just a whole bunch of goofy shit happening on and on and on to the point where we have people actively suppressing music or actively doing what they can to have music suppressed. Actively going after people's legacies who are 100 times greater than them. And just because they don't necessarily either get caught in the act or get challenged on the shit that they saying, they feel like they can assert that as gospel. We're gonna talk about some of these people later. And then you have people who just willing to just downright steal shit.
Hold on. Tell me, have you heard that lately?
Hold on. But yeah, man, like it's like all of that shit was in style for a while because it was profitable. We got alleged pedophiles running around. We got sex criminals running around. We got just thieves and people who are willing to burn down creative expression for their own pocketbooks. And I said pocketbooks on purpose because
he definitely walking with a Birkin in the back. You know what I'm saying? He definitely got the alligator Birkin in the back. You feel me?
The back of his neck looked like a Birkin. Hold on, who are you talking about? Because I was kind of talking about Timbaland a little bit.
I mean, what I think can apply to like 3 niggas. So I don't talk about Drake, but it can apply to Timbaland too.
Damn, I wish I still had the gun sound effect. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that.
Real quick side note. Did you see that nigga Gunna got a Birkin for his birthday, dog? Did you see that shit? Gunna. His girl got him a Birkin bag for his birthday, dog.
That's when you know you a baddie. When somebody buy you a Birkin, when somebody buy you a Birkin, like you one of the baddest. Or at least you got the reputation of being one of the baddest. Somebody buy you a Birkin. That's crazy.
I know somebody in my position, and anybody from the outside looking, they could be like, "Oh, them niggas just hate. They don't understand." You know what I'm saying? That's high level fashion. Them niggas broke. Them niggas ain't shit. Nigga, stop. When has it ever been like socially acceptable to gift a dude a purse for his birthday, dog? Like what? Let's just be for real, dog. Ain't no fucking way, man. Get out my face with that hating ass, like that hating narrative. I don't give a fuck. Call me what you want. I'm hating on that shit then. Because ain't no fucking way my girl gave me a Birkin for my birthday. You are insane.
That's crazy, bro.
You better turn that shit back.
That is crazy. Was it like a bunch of money in the Birkin?
No, it was just the bag. It was wrapped up all neat with the bow on it and everything. It was just the bag, bro. Ain't no money in there.
I'm W. Do for a win.
Hell no, bro. No. Gay solution.
W. Do for a win. It is crazy, bro.
Oh my god. Yeah, so then Drake ass collect goddamn Birkin bags to give to his future wife so they can have a collection to choose from.
I ain't gonna lie. He be catwalking in his closet with them Birkins.
He got a little he unbraid his hair and let that shit flow out in front of the mirror and shit. You can't tell me that.
Yeah, he definitely seemed like he do some weird shit when the camera's off, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not gonna hold you. Drake definitely, bro. I'm telling you, because I'm envisioning like it's a long walkway. Because especially if you got to walk in closet, they be made more like straight shot, like a shotgun house kind of type shit.
Mhm.
So I know he walking down the little runway, and it's a big mirror at the back because you know you want to see how you look with your shit on. And he spin around like halfway down the catwalk, and then turn around and duck lip in the mirror, like Ben Stiller on
like Zoolander.
Yeah,
He can't turn left, real still. Then we finally turn left as Magnum.
Sweet as hell. Sweet as hell. Drake is, bro. I'm telling you, these niggas is weird, bro. Not for clarification.
Yeah, Blue Seal. Yeah,
you
Blue
did
Seal.
say Gunna, right? Like,
yes, it was Gunna, bro. Gunna. Yes. Gunna. Yes. Oh, bad bitch roll call.
Shout out to Ozu. He said our misogyny is real loud right now. We appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Let me read these super chats real quick. Shout out to Jazzy One for the $5 super sticker. Much appreciated. First super chat of the day. Shout out to Miss Mia. Calling another grown man a whore is dastardly and has to be addressed. And he said it twice. He said it like, I know for a fact, even if I say this on this huge platform, when I see Travis again, he's not gonna do anything.
Straight up.
And if I wanted to, I could slap him and I know nothing's gonna happen. That's what that felt like to me. He said, I know Travis. He's harmless. What? He told her, bro, look in the camera and said he's harmless.
That's the same thing Drake said about Pusha, man. He said, you are an approachable guy, dog. I ain't gonna lie, I was laughing my ass off when he said that. Like, nigga, what? Nigga, I'm not approachable. Watch your fucking mouth. What's fucking wrong with you, nigga?
You approach me then. You approach me without the security and see what happened.
I would have been with the Wassas and Paris and shit.
See, just but no, you wouldn't have. No, you wouldn't have. Shout out to Teddy the Bear. Is that Teddy? Is that who I think it is, Teddy? No, I don't see his mustache.
No, I don't know who that is.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
Funny. It's funny though.
I was just trying to make sure it wasn't a special person from Germany. That's it.
Oh no.
Really? What have any of us done besides wear clothes, man? I agree, Push. Yeah, man, that's it, man. I get up every day and I put on clothes, bro. That's all I be doing for real. Like, I get up, I find some pants, I find a shirt, find some accompanying shoes, you know, a watch, ring or something. And I go do what I gotta do, man. And then I come home, I take them clothes off, and then I enjoy the rest of my evening. That's all I do, bro, is wear clothes. That's it. I don't know about you, bro. That's all I do, bro, is just wear clothes for real. Shout out to Raphael 1819. Pusha T is a comedian, but he not playing though.
Yeah, he really not.
That's the crazy part. He not playing. You got to look in his face when he be saying some of the shit he be saying. He kind of looked demented a little bit, and he enjoyed filming that part of So Be It too. Like, he enjoyed that way more than any other part of the video. I wouldn't be surprised. He's like, hey, let's do this part first. We can do all the other shit later. I got to do this part right now.
Yeah, he low key unhinged, though. Low key.
Yeah. Bro, he made like one of the faces as they was rotating. That face didn't rap. It just made a demented ass smirk and like hung his head like this. I was like, yeah, that's the face of somebody you need to leave the fuck alone. Because when they get when they get engagement, they've been waiting on the engagement for so long. They can take all of the energy that they've been building up for whatever engagement they got into out on your ass. So it could be something small. I'm finna crash out on you. You feel what I'm saying? So shout out to Alex So Sick, Jermaine Lamar Cole, # middle child. Yep. Got belt the ass. It's like he whooped himself. You ever seen was it the Da Vinci Code?
I think when the when they was whipping themselves. I forgot what they was called. Yeah,
That's what J. Cole did this stuff all last year.
I ain't gonna lie, the Da Vinci Code, that shit kind of creeped me out though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
We ain't got to drag it. I just wanted to talk about the dude who's whipping himself.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about though. Yeah.
And shout out to Miss Me, a bad big roll call. Drake, check in, Drakey. Shout out to that lady 1982. Shout out to Pusha, mother effing T. Pusha isn't a hater. He's a realist. And some of these so-called hip-hop fans aren't used to a rap artist, not a scam. Here we go. Let me finish reading it. To a rap artist, not a scam artist. I see what you did there. Stands on business. Leave Pusha the F alone before he turns you into a song. And you know he can't wait. He's itching. Because at the end of the day, it's all going to end up good for him because he know you're not going to beat him in a battle because you're not willing to go where he's willing to go.
Mm-hmm.
He know you're not. So either you finna be promo or you finna be a body. Which one?
Either way, I'm eating.
Either way.
I'm eating.
I'm gonna be full when I get up from this table. You hear me?
Well, Ryan said I'm gonna eat you alive. That's exactly what you're gonna do, bro.
Hey,
That's
yo, crazy. I'm just playing. Hold on, let me see what Black Killer said.
Is. I'll take that one.
So be it.
So be it.
So be it. Okay. Where do we go from here? Do we want to do? I mean, ain't none of this shit good, really. So we just gotta have fun with it. Niggas been acting crazy this week.
I mean, go ahead. I mean, you brought up Timbo earlier. We're still in Virginia. Let's talk about it. Nigga backpedaling, backtracking and shit. Shout out to K Fresh. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the niggas Timbaland is stumbling out the gate now. It stays 0.
Okay. Let's go to Freaky Man Timbo. Let's go to Freaky Man Timbo.
Stay 0, stumbling out the gate.
Let me
Goofy
see.
Ass nigga.
Okay. I thought I had it pulled up. My bad. I thought I had it pulled up.
That shit nutty, dog.
Okay.
Look at this goofy.
And this is from Hot News. And you can tell this a long time ago. This was when the Rosaries was in. He was big too. He was a fluffy young man. He was a fluffy young man. Oh, okay, it said February 2010. Timbaland issues apology for stealing producer's beat to avoid potential lawsuit.
Oh, I bet.
Damn. Can't let you niggas trigger me. Bam. Even though I crossed back like sham.
God, wow.
Damn, bro.
Shout out to my girl Rhapsody.
Shout out to Rap. Timbaland's AI venture continues to ruffle feathers as he was forced to apologize for stealing a beat or face some legal consequences. He got checked. Damn, they drew down on him. It's like, hey, bitch, you're gonna have to come up off that apology, bro. You got to say that. So my boy don't sue the fuck out you and sue Suno.
No, I don't care about this text shit. We needed you a live video. Not no AI bullshit with no dumbass animals. We needed you live to say this shit. But now he just put out a press statement. Him and his lawyer. Goofy ass nigga.
Yeah, shout out to Naya. She said, at We Are Decipher, DJ Head said UMG demanded Push to submit his album before release for review. Yeah, that's a fact. I think we talked about that a couple weeks ago on the live where we was talking about the suppression. But yeah, so because a certain somebody wanted to see it, he wanted to hear it and see what he could respond to preemptively and then try to stop from being released. Yep.
Stop he would stop it from getting released and then diss him or talk about it on the song later. That's what he always does. So to make it seem like he just above the curve and all this other shit, like, bro, stop it. But go ahead. Drake is an idiot.
Timbaland cannot seem to catch a break right now as he tries to get his AI music label, Stage 0, off the ground. And niggas really be reading like that and be smoking that shit, like really killing it. Not only has he, I can't do this shit. Not only has he received tons of backlash for the move to further propel artificial music. I'm gonna shake my head, but he was this close. Check that out. To facing legal consequences as well. As per all hip hop, a recent formal apology from him has kept him out of trouble for now, at least. The Virginia producer issued on his Instagram account after being accused of stealing a beat from someone else. Oh, I'm fucking this up. From someone else without their consent. It belonged to K Fresh, and Timbaland admitted to not doing his due diligence before using it. The hitmaker, formerly, was playing around with it, no Diddy, and running it through the Suno platform to train it to. Hold on. Wait. I like how they worded this. The hitmaker was playing around with it and running it through the Suno platform to train it to replicate certain aspects of music or create its own. Which makes me wonder if he was able to get away with this and Suno didn't have a safeguard because he was able to upload this shit without the proper rights.
Mm-hmm.
Was he doing this with the music that was being submitted?
And even if the music is never released from Suno, right? Because apparently in the article from his lawyer saying that he did have a Suno violation, like he violated the terms and conditions of Suno. But even if they don't release the music, it's still in their database. It's been used. You know what I'm saying? Like it's been replicated. It's in their system, and they can use it pretty much at any point in time, whether it's through Timbaland or not. It's just Timbaland's going to be off the hot seat at that point, but it's still in the system. So he was able to do exactly what he wanted to do with the shit, which is exactly what they said was running through Suno platform and train it to replicate the sound. The damage is already done at this point.
And it just brings into question whether or not he was doing it with those other artists because he was basically having artists showcase on live stream.
Of course.
So the music that they were submitting, was he using that to help train this program?
Absolutely. He said he wasn't, but we all know he is. Because if you weren't doing that, why were you doing this? If that wasn't the end game to all this. If you're trying to further...
You just grabbed a random song and just uploaded it. Well, some random shit. Like with no decorum, no etiquette. You've been in the industry damn near 30 years, dog. You know how this shit goes with
clearances.
Exactly. That's the perfect word I was looking for, with clearances and publishing and all of these other things, just all the different ways people can have rights and ownership over music.
Mm-hmm.
So you just grab that song not knowing who owns it in your world, not knowing who owns it, and throws it in this program. No, that's not what the fuck you did. Mm-hmm. You grabbed that song because it was somebody who you thought was insignificant enough to play with.
Mm-hmm.
So you do that. You throw it in there. Your dumb ass don't even realize it's a producer tag at the beginning of the beat. Or you just so careless that you didn't think that it was going to come back up in the way, because you probably, I guarantee you could tell by his response. He thought the dude was going to feel empowered by that shit.
Mm-hmm. Like, oh, wow, you chose my song and my beat. I feel honored. No, nigga, that's not how this shit going. Especially I'm not even getting no cut off for this shit. Are you crazy? No.
They ain't gonna tell. You know who called me for the beat? Who he said? Ghostface?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I think he said Ghostface or somebody. One of the OGs. And nigga, so if you don't have my contact information or any of my information to put on this record as it's being paid for, how am I going to be assured that I got the proper split?
Mm-hmm.
You just completely took my beat. I don't care if you interpolated it, which you didn't. I don't give a fuck if you sampled it, because truth be told, you barely sampled it. You what you did is stuff.
Yeah, like you just used his beat over. Yeah, it wasn't even anything really different about it. And
You basically added a riff and an ad lib in two different spots, but the base of that instrumental,
it's the same.
It's 100% the original dude K First's beat.
And even if I'm not getting royalties or anything from it, normally you would pay. It's a fee you would pay up front to use my shit. I'm not even getting that. So you definitely not going to go and use this shit and then create more beats with my tag and all this other shit on it without my consent. Are you insane? The fuck is wrong with you?
What Remy Ma said, DJ?
Are you dumb? Are you stupid or are you dumb? Bum ass nigga. The fuck wrong with? I just don't understand this shit with Timbaland, bro. Like you are too.
Hit his ass, DJ.
You are too ingratiated in this game in terms of legacy and respect. You know the ins and outs to record deals, masters, publishing, all this other shit. You know this shit like the back of your hand. Why the fuck did you think that this shit was gonna slide? Like, what's wrong with you? It blows my mind, bro. That's why that's really one of the main reasons why I'm just so disappointed in this nigga. Cause like, nigga, I thought you was smarter than that. You're dumb. You're really dumb, nigga. The fuck wrong with him? He's dumb. Like,
my bad.
The fuck wrong with this nigga, man? The audacity, nigga, the nerve.
Oh
The
my
unmitigated
God.
gall. J. say the unmitigated gall of this nigga.
But that tells me, like, all of that stuff that you saying just tells me he did the shit on purpose.
Absolutely.
He did it on purpose, bro. Like that's the only thing that makes sense. None of all of these sequential events can't be by happenstance. It don't work out that well to continuously be a mistake. You did the shit on purpose, fat neck ass boy.
Who said that?
Damn.
I forgot who's. Yeah. She said like he get wild neck.
Damn, bro. That shit was last week.
It was Jane. It was Jane.
They was on his ass. I mean, oh God, bro. Let me read some of these super chats, man. Shout out to D2B2, bro. With the big dog. With the big dog. Let me turn that up. With the big dog. Hold on, let me go back to it. Damn, it's red. Why can't I find it?
You got it on the screen.
I need to. It's too small. You know, I got these glasses and shit. Okay, here we go. It was blue for whatever reason. Okay, here we go. Push is an almost 50-year-old man in a sport where most folks fizzle out after 3 years. Folks need to really leave him the hell alone. In their best interest, I agree. But for me, nah.
I want all the smoke.
Keep talking about the third. I want him to fuck y'all niggas up. I want y'all to get them the reason to continue to stay on y'all niggas necks. But for their best interest, I would agree.
Because all y'all doing is motivate him to make better music. That's all that y'all doing.
And giving him somebody to to just stomp out real quick.
Yeah.
Get the people going. Shout out to Sandy's Chance. I'm mad I have to put Timbaland with Drake making moves to negatively impact music hip hop trader. And I think I was about to say I think he's worse than Drake, but he's not. Like Drake is on he is on a one-way going 300 miles an hour to being the worst thing that ever happened to hip hop. Yeah. Him. I don't know if there's anybody like him, bro. To be 100% honest. Drake I think he's in I think he's in rare air with just what he's attempting to do. Mm-hmm. And it's all for selfish means. And even just outside of that, like outside of okay.
Oh, Skip, you good, bro? I think you froze, Skip. Oh no. Y'all still me? Am I still on here? Chat. Y'all still hear me?
multiple people that you've stolen from, while continuing to prop yourself up as the best person, not just in the genre, but in music, period.
I ain't gonna hold you, Skip. We ain't hear none of that shit you said.
For real? What happened?
I don't know. You just froze, and it just like.
Oh damn! It was probably because of the Wi-Fi. It was. I think it's because of the Wi-Fi. I need to get a
the Wi-Fi.
I need to get a
Bro, no. Down the Dixon said Drake froze you.
He probably did. He hating because I was kind of like, I was saying some stuff that needed to be said. But yeah, fuck, man. I say it like this, man. I'm not gonna say that. Can you see me now? Am I froze?
Yeah, I mean you good now.
Okay. Drake is a sickness. I'll leave it there. I ain't gonna, because I think the road I was on, I was froze. So I probably wasn't meant to say it. Let me see. Excuse me. Shout out to Gen X. He definitely was. Tubbyland is still going off in that girl's comments online. Like I said in the chat, he's crying into his crack pipe because he got caught and failed. F him. And I think that's the I agree, Gen X, because I think that's the only reason that he's apologizing. Because I think everything that he's doing, I don't think that's the first time he put something in Suno that he didn't have ownership of. I just think he got caught. So and they're having to do damage control.
Triple check.
Yeah, they having go ahead.
I mean, I was just basically saying they got to do double and triple checks on this nigga now, because you don't want to stunt the growth of this new AI label before it even get out the ground. So yeah, they gotta play clean up and do all this shit before it get too far. And honestly, please keep the pressure on them. Please let this shit fizzle the fuck out. Because I don't want this nigga to succeed. I want this nigga to fail. I ain't never said that shit about nobody in my life. That I literally want them to fail. I want this nigga to fucking fail. Call me a hater. I don't give a fuck this nigga. This nigga need to fail. This is not the first time he done this shit. This is just the first time he got caught.
Yeah.
Period. That's all it is. Because you're not going to go back and forth with a random person in the comments like that if you don't feel some type of guilt. If you know you in the right and you didn't do shit wrong, or if it was a mistake, you ain't going to go back and forth with folks like that. You go say what you need to say and get the hell on. That's just how it works. But if you want to argue with every single person you see come up, yeah, you got something to defend. You got something to hide.
And I also think, excuse me, I think his goofy ass also thinks that him going back and forth, I think he thinks that he's engagement farming.
No, he's not.
He thinks that this is all a part of the rollout. So all he's doing, caught up in whatever he's doing, is further exposing himself. It's like we see the real you now. It ain't nothing you can do to get around it. We see how goofy you are. We see how stupid you making yourself look while telling on yourself. Because I think if we would have also sat back and let him do that shit again, he would have showed another artist he was stealing from. Because he also the woman who was rapping, you stole her fucking vote. So it's like you didn't just steal to steal, like you were stealing with a purpose.
Yeah,
you were stealing to show us how powerful this technology is that you're working with. That ain't had nothing to do with paying homage or trying to remix. You trying to sell that shit while also training it.
Hey, Skip, you know the shit that really pisses me off the most? He was acting like that shit was the most amazing, the most fire shit that you ever heard in your life. Like, like, nigga, what are you doing? Like, are you bogan, nigga? Like, what are you doing?
He was looking like Gunna when he got the Birkin.
Do for a win, head ass nigga, man.
Ooh, you got me an orange one.
Ooh, kill him! Ooh, kill him! Ooh, kill him! Ooh.
All right,
Nigga, man.
Hold on, let me read this one from D2B2. No need to talk about no Diddy discussing Timbo. We all saw how Timbo was bobbing his head listening to that whack ass AI bullshit. Bark, 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 chicken, bark, bark, bark. Okay. My bad. I didn't read.
Please. Whatever.
Yeah, he was wilding. He was wilding. He definitely looked like a woodpecker. No pun intended. Shout out to D2B2 with another super chat. Skip got suppressed by UMG. Hey man, that was crazy that I was talking about Drake and the shit just froze like that. It don't never really do that.
Skip, I promise you, bro. Because like I thought something was wrong. Like I'm just like, what the fuck going on? Like, why am I moving? But you just like,
What you thought I was having
like
a seizure?
Well, you look like a Jabberwocky up there, bro. Well, hell no. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Shout out to Christopher Lewis. He said they're going to treat Timbaland like they treated Napster, and some big company like Apple or Microsoft are going to buy up AI, and nothing's going to say, nobody's gonna say nothing, just act like just like they did streaming.
I can kind of see that, Skip. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, that was the whole point of the AI rollout.
Mm-hmm.
During the beef, I think either right before or right when did they try to release the AI rapper? The dude that was like a cartoon that did the video about getting beat up by the police. That was before the beef, right?
Yeah, that was before. It was like a little bit before that. Yeah, it was.
So
like
they've been trying to soft launch AI for at least 18 months.
Like it was right after he had dropped Scary Hours 3 for all the dogs. It was like shortly after that. But yeah, it was definitely right before the beef started.
And let me read this too. Shout out to Natrice Gaskin. She said hip hop is all about reappropriation and remixing. It's different when you taking folks shit without asking, without the ability to provide proper to get proper clearances and make sure that they're compensated for their work in the first place. Especially when it's done with the intent to eliminate said artists.
Yes.
And artists like them. You feel what I'm saying? So a sample or a remix is different because the original person, unless they don't own anything, eventually get paid from that. But if I'm storing data in a system that's going to learn how to propagate its own music with a prompt, the need for artists, especially mid to lower tier artists, is going to decrease by a wide margin because they are not doing the AI to attempt to compete with the Kendricks, the Beyoncés, the fucking Taylor's, Princes, Michael Jackson. They're not creating it for that. They're creating it for the mid-range people and below because it's way more people in that space. So if you can go where all of the trends are and start to aggregate trends, I know 15 rappers right now off the top of my head that sound exactly alike, and I know 15 producers that sound exactly alike. So if they can create AI software to aggregate those 15 producers and those 15 rappers and create a string of AI rappers and producers in that lane and start to push those organic rappers and producers out of the mix, that's where it's gonna exist at.
Yeah, it's not gonna affect the people that's already big, like the big established legacy names. Like it's not affecting them. That's not what the issue is. It's like you said, for the people that's on the come up. Like, so what's the point of trying to break or find a new artist? And so what's the point in trying to put your music out if they have an AI that sounds just like your music and they're focusing in and putting all their efforts behind that? What am I here to do at this point? So that's the part that I really just find alarming, why Timbaland doesn't really understand that. Like, you were up and coming artist / producer at one point in time. You knew how hard it was to get in the door, especially coming from a place that wasn't really recognized for anything musically like that yet. You had to break through this shit. So you're not the last person they're going to have to break through to find their niche, to find their lane, to find their exposure in music. You're not going to be the last person to do that. So why would you take away that opportunity for everybody that's coming up after you? This shit, like, you just supposed to be the last one to get into the door. If we shut the door, that's it. Like, come on, dog. Like, it's a lane for everybody out here, bro. But this AI bullshit is gonna really take away from all of that, bro.
Yeah. Let me finish this. But yeah, shout out to Josh. Everything is set to kill the middleman. Yep. 1000%. Because it's more of the people in the middle than any other group. So, especially in music, because the people at the bottom fall off more often than not. The people in the middle have more staying power. So if you can kind of force them down to the lower class, and then you found a way to kind of eradicate the lower class at a quicker rate, you're effectively getting rid of both of them simultaneously.
Mm-hmm.
You got some syrup, bit? All right.
I'll just put
all right.
Just that I ain't lie, I was kind of worried about drinking this shit, but it's good though. It's that Sprite and that tea. You ever seen this?
Mm-mm.
Well, we ain't doing no promotion shit, but yeah, it's like, but yeah, it's Sprite and sweet tea. That shit kind of good, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That sounds like a crazy combo.
It is, but it's good though. It's good.
That shit fuck my stomach up. I might try it still.
It's good, bro.
They ain't did nothing better than the OG Sprite remix though.
That was fire. Yes. Well, no,
the
they
OG,
had that.
Not the later parts, but the original, the first one.
Did you ever have that Sprite, that lemonade with the lemonade and the Sprite mixed? You never had that?
Nah.
That was tough. But I do agree the remix, the OG remix was the best. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, Gen X, all carbonated sodas are battery acid. It's all bad. It's all bad. It's all awful. You know, it's all bad. Get you a kombucha and call it a day. But let me finish reading this though.
Yeah, I ain't get a chance to go to Trader Joe's today because you know the Power to 7 that I sent you. You gotta go get that shit. It's good, bro.
Bro, I had to run in there when I'm at my security job. Well, y'all don't tell on me. The Virginia producer issued on one of his Instagram on his Instagram account after being accused of stealing a beat. Okay, I already read this one. It belonged to K Fresh, and Timbaland admitted to not doing his due diligence before using it.
Mm-hmm.
The hitmaker, okay, I read that already. This beat was sent by someone else, leading Timbaland, assuming it was fully owned by them. You ain't asked, my nigga? You ain't asked, gang? The fuck? This led to him writing, "I'd like to formally apologize to K Fresh. I should have done my due diligence before using it. Regardless of the intent, I recognize that not everyone involved was aware or on board, and I take full responsibility for that oversight." He did not say that.
No, he didn't.
Or write that.
That was Chat GPT.
He ain't even hit enter on the prompt. That's crazy. Using an AI mechanism to write you a response for using an AI mechanism is nasty work. It's nasty work, bro. That shit is crazy. Okay, so I'm about to read the full statement. Damn, these words are so small, bro. Hold on. Oh shit, hold on. We on the nigga page. We on this page, y'all. We on this page. Okay.
We on this page, y'all. We on this page.
Who is Tania Coates? Hold on. Why is she tagged? Let's see. An attorney and professor at Rock Nation School.
Oh yeah. She was tagged in. Yeah, that's his representation. Because she made a slide like separate from this one too. If you scroll up, it should be hers on there too. Like
damn.
She had a statement.
She held his hand.
Hell yeah, absolutely.
I thought this was big dog business. Come on, dog.
Not when AI involved, I think.
Damn, that's crazy.
Like hit the next button. You should see hers. That's the one that was really.
There we go. Hold on.
Hers was really egregious. She was like, y'all watch y'all mouth. Don't talk about Timbo the King like that.
And get your goddamn little T fast. Recently, I shared a post where I used the song that I believe was fully owned by the artist who sent it to me. Out of pure excitement to explore, transform, and collaborate, I ran it through Suno to show how this tech can open creative possibilities. I didn't monetize it, release it, or try to claim ownership. I was genuinely inspired and wanted to demonstrate what's possible. But now I understand that the song's beat was produced by a producer named K Fresh, who didn't give consent, and that's on me. I'd like to formally apologize. Okay, I read that one. Okay, oversight. If you know me, you know I spent years collaborating with artists across all levels. My goal has always been to empower creatives, not to take from them.
How? How, nigga? How? How, Skip?
I don't know, bro. I don't have the answers. Bro.
Cap.
Bucket or fitted.
Boo. Boo this man. Boo.
The narrative that I'm out here stealing music couldn't be further from the truth. But I understand how this moment caused confusion. Oh, you think? The post has already been taken down, and I'm committed to continuing to learn, listen, and lead. Okay, I like the alliteration. He did not write this. This is, bro. This is high level writing. Like, people that know how to write well do shit like this. Is like a watermark. They write and speak with alliteration to like kind of show their chops. He did not write this shit, bro. Learn, listen, and lead with respect for the craft and the community. More alliteration.
I would never respect any of this fucking apology bullshit as long as you still got that AI response up where you was dissing everybody that you took the music from. He still has that video up while all the AI talking about you ain't got no sound, we ain't stealing from y'all. We, you know what I'm saying, how we gonna steal from y'all? Y'all ain't got no sound, you ain't got no bars to hit. Bro, you still got that video up, what's up, Izzy? Yo.
Say good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
But finish what you were saying.
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm not gonna respect any of this apology bullshit as long as he still got that AI response video up where he was dissing everybody he took their music from. Because that video, that response was made in such a poor taste, bro.
Yeah, it was. I agree.
You still got it up. It's still getting likes, it's still getting exposure, it's still getting engagement. So this apology don't mean shit to me when you still got stuff like that up. Yeah. You still engaging on that post with people about it.
Might delete later.
He ain't deleting shit. He's standing on it because he's full of shit. That's just what it is, bro.
Damn.
I don't fuck with Timbaland, bro. I'm sorry, man.
I ain't arguing, bro. I ain't arguing with you. I ain't arguing with you, bro. Let me finish this. I'll see what Miss Coates said. At stage 0, the AI media company I'm building, nothing happens without people. What kind of people? Our focus is on building tools with creators, not at their expense. But you apologizing for doing the very same shit that you're talking about. Okay, it does say at the bottom, legal counsel to Timbaland. Tania Coates, Esquire. So let me put proper respect on her name. It seems to be his lawyer or his legal counsel. So this is a retained attorney. So to clarify, that's how you know hey, let's cut through the bullshit. While Timbaland's remix did violate Suno's terms of service, it did not violate the law. She found a way. She found a little loop. She got him up out of there.
She shimmied through that bit.
Yeah. This is an important distinction. A lot of us click accept on platforms every day without fully reading the fine print. And this situation simply falls into that bucket. You're lying, Miss Coates. Attorney Coates. You are lying to me.
Skip.
Hold on real quick. This fat neck ass nigga just said, I am building this platform. Yeah. Me and my partners are building it. You mean to tell me that if I am one of the people helping to build a house,
right?
Me and my partners, we building a house. We certified. We know what the fuck we doing. Or it's certified people everywhere. So you mean to tell me that I am one of the people building this house. I know day in, day out what's going on. And I'm finna walk in a room with wires exposed and start flipping switches, and it's a mistake. You mean to tell me that Timbaland, who has been at the core of this project for God knows how long, doesn't understand the terms and conditions of submitting music to the platform that is meant to have? Like that's what it's built on. And he didn't understand that. You acting like he just a random ass person who just happened to use it. That's like saying, hey man, politicians lie every day, B. Everybody done told a white lie once or twice in their life. That's what she said. Hey, we all click accept sometimes and we don't read it. I'm not Timbaland though.
Yeah.
That's like we get on this live stream and start lying to people.
I'm still responsible for what the fuck I said, even though it ain't true. I'm still responsible for it. So
the great American philosopher by the name of Kevin Gates once said, ignorance of the law is no excuse. Ignorance of the law is no excuse, big brother. It's no excuse. He was telling the truth though. Like that was one of his smart moments in his smart dumb nigga diatribe. Ignorance of the law is no excuse, big brother. So I'm gonna tell you like this. But let me finish reading this bullshit. So however, just because something's legal doesn't mean it's right. The audio is no longer on Suno's platform. But here's what a lot of people don't realize. Under the current law, for you stupid niggas, even if a company removes the content, they're not required to delete anything the AI may have learned from. Oh my God, DJ, you didn't tell me she said that.
Yes, bro. That's why. Listen. That's what I was about to say.
It, but I didn't know she said it.
That's what I was about to say. Like, okay, it's in her job as being his representation, right?
Oh my
God. Are we truly like holding her feet to the fire and holding her accountable for this shit for doing her job, or we just put her in the same boat as Timbaland? Because that line right there was absolutely fucking egregious. But in the court of law, when you're doing your job, that's the kind of bullshit you need. So how do we look at that statement, bro? But that shit is egregious as fuck. Egregious, dog.
Damn, I hadn't read this. Damn, yes, she really said that.
Read it again, Skip.
I got you. You said no but a word. Hold on. Oh my God. Okay. However, just because something's legal doesn't mean it's right. The audio is no longer on Suno's platform. But here's what a lot of people don't realize. For you dumb niggas. Under the current law, even if a company removes the content, they're not required to delete anything the AI may have learned from it. That part of the law hasn't caught up yet, and no court has said otherwise. They stay doubling down on the fuckery, bruh.
Basically, it's like, look, we know we stole y'all shit, but fuck it. And shit we can do about it now. We got it. Gotcha, bitch.
Because this is part of what Guru was talking about. He was like, bro, to this day, there's no copyright on your voice.
Yep.
We got to update the copyright law where there's what is a copyright on the voice. We have to make that part of the name, image, and likeness, because my voice is a part of my likeness. That's a part of my very essence of existence. Like my vocal projection, especially in music. And you sitting here like they tap dancing on this loophole of the law not existing, but then you rubbing it in my face. It's like, hey, we're sorry that the law hasn't caught up yet, but check this out. We're going to use it until it catch up.
Pretty much. That's exactly what she said.
And no court has said otherwise. Damn. They pissing on your head and telling you it's piss.
Nasty precedent. Nasty, bro. Because like you said, even if this is going to be the precedent, right? if we're going to base everything from this example going forward, they're still going to monetize or use that shit for the AI program, like you said, until it catches up. And that can be years.
They've already been doing like this goes back to the point I was making earlier. They've already been doing it. They just got caught this time, and they was in her statement. Attorney Coates, said this to like also. I think this is also to like speak to anybody else who feel like, hey, we will file a suit. There's no suit if this is the current standing law.
Yeah. So don't even.
The only thing you can do is get it removed, but you can't stop us from using what the program learned from using your music.
Yeah. So don't even waste your time.
It don't even matter who own it.
Mm-hmm.
Bruh, I swear to God, since Trump got in office, bruh, niggas just do not care. They just have reckless abandon for any decorum when it comes to the potentiality or downright violation of the law. They don't care. If it's a loophole to be found, or if you feel like you can get away with it and you got certain people in your pocket that's gonna help you skate, they're leaning on that shit, bro.
It's good. He got away with it, but he didn't get away with it.
I ain't gonna lie.
Sound the T-Rex, bro.
I'm gonna say he ain't get away with it, but he got away with it. I'm gonna say it in the inverse. Let me finish. God. These are the kinds of gaps we are trying to help fix. Timbaland and our team are working diligently behind the scenes to make sure creatives are actually part of the conversation when it comes to the developing laws around AI music. We are working as creative advocates, not oppressors.
How are y'all trying to fix the shit when y'all clearly said that we're going to keep using the shit until the law change? So how is that helping us?
Damn.
Make it make sense.
I ain't never got slapped with the forehand and then slapped with the backhand. That's what she just did.
Mm-hmm.
While Timbaland sat in the corner giggling. That's crazy. You know how like when you run like if you ever seen somebody fighting when you younger and like one person scared and they go home and they mama come outside.
Mm-hmm.
Timbaland just ran home and got his mama. And he's standing on the porch huffing and puffing like you finna fight. Like, bro, like. And she said everything that you was too much of a bitch to say. And she said it because she went and did the due diligence, quote unquote. She went and searched for any legal loopholes that would allow this to continue to happen, which I am willing to stand on my assumption that they already knew this ahead of time.
Right.
This is only to respond to the K Fresh situation. This is not to address the problem. They're not even attempting to.
Mm-hmm.
They're not even attempting to because like you said, the AI video is still up where you shooting at artists, and then the next week you get caught stealing. You feel like you bigger than a program, and you got a system behind you that's going to help this shit get pushed out because at the end of the day, they want an IPO. They want an IPO. You got to return on your investment, and they got to boom this shit. They got to make a bunch of money.
Yeah, because the moment it go public, that's where the money is. That's where the money is. So
that's tough, man. So you want to talk about another lawsuit?
Sure, what we got? They are in abundance now. They are in abundance, and they are in a lot. They are in a lot.
They are in. It was a lot of shit to talk about today. Okay. Since we're talking about, copyrights and stuff like that, let's bring in this one. Let me bring it in so they can see the full. Yeah, I mean, this is not to assert innocence or guilt. We are simply just reviewing the news. Cardi B to fight $50 million lawsuit over alleged copyright infringement in court. And this is per Hot New Hip Hop. Producers Joshua Fraustro and Miguel Aguilar accused Cardi B of using instrumental from their song Greasy Fry Bread without permission.
That's a weird
It's
ass
already
title,
been,
dog.
weird ass title. Weird ass title. It sounds like a punk rock group. It's already been a chaotic month for Cardi B, but the FMC now has yet another obstacle to overcome. According to All Hip Hop, a Texas judge has ruled that a $50 million lawsuit over her song Enough Miami can proceed. Producers Joshua and Miguel, otherwise known as Kamika 1956, filed a lawsuit against Cardi B last year. In it, they alleged that she unlawfully used the instrumental from their song Greasy Fry Bread. Whew, got some names on y'all. Their song was featured in the FX series Reservation Dogs and was uploaded to YouTube before Cardi's song was released. Co-producers of Enough, OG Parker and DJ Swanco, I guess, Atlantic Records and Warner Music Group are also named in the suit. On top of damages, plaintiffs are also seeking a restraining order to stop further distribution and the destruction of all copies of Cardi's song. Is that it? Oh, no, it's not it. The Bronx rappers legal team previously tried to dismiss the case, alleging that the two songs aren't all that similar. The U.S. District Judge Fred Beery wouldn't budge, however. The court finds plaintiffs have alleged sufficient facts to state a claim for copyright infringement, he wrote. Damn. Cardi may have some ongoing legal trouble to handle, but fortunately, she has some far more exciting things going on for her these days too. Last night, for example, she unleashed her new song Outside. Fans have been demanding the unapologetic anthem since it leaked earlier this month, and they don't appear to be disappointed. On it, she appears to throw several jabs at her ex Offset, who she's currently going through a messy divorce with. She also appears to reference her new flame, Stefan Diggs, who she's been romantically linked to for several months now. When I tell y'all these N-words ain't shit, please believe me, she rhymes. They gonna F on anything, these N-words way too easy. Good for nothing, low down, dirty dogs, I'm convinced. Next time you see your mama, tell her how she raised the B word. Okay. How we feel about that, DJ?
With the lawsuit or the song?
The lawsuit, I could care less about the song.
Yeah, I heard the song, but
yeah, I haven't heard it either. Like, I don't care about it right now. We kind of talking about copyright infringement.
In terms of the actual lawsuit, I mean, this kind of shit happens all the time, and I think it's just one of those scenarios. Because I don't know, I know the song they're talking about, the Enough song. Pops looking up like I know the song.
Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that you know the song now.
Oh, now DJ froze up.
No,
you froze up. You said enough is enough, and then it stopped.
Yeah, the ops linking up like enough is enough. You scared? Yeah, like I know the song, but I don't know the original song that they're talking about. Their greasy fry bread. I don't know that song enough. I would need to hear the two to compare how similar or not similar they are to make it to give my honest opinion on if they have a case or not. But definitely don't want to play that shit because clearly they in the suing mode right now. So we definitely not playing that shit on here.
I agree.
But if they truly have a case where they did copy for them, pay them. That's what I'm gonna say. Pay them, because if they suing the label too, not just you, then they got something. Like I can see if it was just solely against Cardi, but they bringing in Atlantic, QC, all them niggas. So
50 million is cool too. They want the bad.
Yeah, they gonna do it. Even if it's not a guilty verdict, they gonna probably try to settle outside of court or some shit. They're gonna try to do something.
I agree.
But when you settle, it's just like you ain't guilty, but you're guilty. that's how I look at it. So I don't know what to say about it, to be honest. I mean, I'm all for the people fighting for that intellectual property. I'm all for that shit. Like, if it is a case like that, absolutely go get your shit. Tell on him. Tell on this man. Tell on her ass. If she's stealing your shit, go tell on her.
in the wise words of Rick Ross, may all producers please get paid.
Hey, yes, absolutely.
If this is in fact copyright infringement, I hope they get paid. The 50 million is crazy.
that's a lot.
They'll probably settle somewhere in the 7 digits. I don't see it getting into the upwards of tens of millions of dollars.
I don't see that.
Let me see. Some of the super chats. D2B2 says Skip missed the Project Pat Chicken Head reference, but made up for it with an even more egregious statement. He talking about the woodpecker. I think he the only person that caught that for real, or that said something in the moment. I was like, bro, that was a nice little double entendre for him doming somebody up, but nobody reacted. So I was like, dang, I was waiting to see if they was gonna talk about it in the chat. It didn't come up, so I kept going. Shout out to Down and Dixie. I see too many similarities between AI and sampling. Sampling and beat making put session musicians out of work. I get that, but I think it's even worse because AI can put artists, period, out of work. Like artists from a certain, like socioeconomically, like comparing it to music wise, it's going to put a vast amount of artists out of work. Like session musicians and artists, period, is so much space in between those two distinctions. Like they're looking to get to a point where if you ain't making the label a certain cash point every year, or like if you are bringing in tens of millions of dollars a year for the label, we gonna replace you with AI.
Pretty much.
Because at least we ain't even gotta do no budget. And we bringing back all the money that's made. So if we spending 15 on you a year and you bring it back in 19, 20, that's $5 million in profit. When if we put $1 million into this AI person and it bring back 5 or 6, we making that with way less investment. And like we was talking about last week, the integration of AI concerts and shit like that is they want to completely get away with a huge amount of artists. This is the RIF that's going on in the federal government in the music industry. Everybody's looking to reduce force in favor of AI. They doing it at our job too.
Mm-hmm.
And this shit is crazy because it's like, what are going to happen to these people when they don't have a job? Like, and if for musicians, if you're not able to pursue your career as a musician and your gift to give to the world and to monetize is making music, you just snatching a nigga whole livelihood from him.
Mm-hmm.
For some AI bullshit. And now the only way they'll be able to make money if they want to continue to pursue a career in music is either start finding a way to partner up with the super elite people at the top or sell ass to the AI conglomerate and help train it. Just like now you become a ghostwriter, you become a ghost artist. You feel what I'm saying? Somebody said earlier in the comment section, justice for Quentin Miller. It's gonna be a lot more of him if this continues.
Yep.
You feel what I'm saying? So it's just crazy. I think it's way bigger than sampling. I think this is like I don't want to say that. That's crazy to say. It's just like if somebody if the artist that wrote your favorite song never existed, if they just made it like that person never existed in the music industry, if the person that performed your favorite song just never existed, if they can just completely get around their existence, that's what this is. Mm-hmm. Like those session artists still have the ability to reinvent themselves somewhere in the music industry. They want to get rid of all of the pathways to reinvention outside of training the system that's getting rid of them. Shit crazy. Shout out to K-Way for the super chat. He's a capitalist. He abandoned tweet, miss it, genuine for JT and Bubba Sparks. He said JT makes real R&B over Genuine. He stuck up for JT over Janet. Damn, I ain't know that.
Mm-hmm. I think I
Like
vaguely remember that.
sticking up for JT over Janet, like when Justin Timberlake pulled her titty out on stage. So how can you blame her for that? Shout out to Lakeisha McHale. Popping fresh neck Timbaland is straight up lying and the truth ain't in him. So you saying that he looked like he was doming up a ghost is what you saying? Like on too, that's crazy. Shout out to D2B2. They're pissing on your head and telling you it's piss. Merch it. That's a problematic shirt.
Yeah, no, I'm good on that one. I'm good on that one, bro.
I said that when the change.com though. They'll definitely get that shit cracking. And put a fascist label on the front. Okay, so we're gonna get to another one. It's a lot. I'm telling you, it's a lot of shit. I didn't know what we was gonna talk about until I started looking, and I was like, oh my god, there's so much shit going on this week. Is Mercury in Gatorade?
Oh, Richard Gray.
It's gotta be in Gatorade, bro.
But this nigga got a weird ass beard, bro.
That's why I picked this picture.
He got a weird ass fucking beard, dog.
Did you see the picture I picked for the thumbnail? Yeah, his beard is treacherous, bro. He look evil.
Like he literally got the beard from 2K Build a Character, bro. Like literally one of the default beards, bro.
It looked like they put every single hair in there individually. Every single one. He just sat there for hours while they just beep, 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 just shot it in there.
It's this shit right here though, bro. Like how that shit so perfectly boxed like that, bro? That shit weird.
That's nasty.
But what this nigga got going on, bro? I think
I'm just looking at him real quick. Hold on.
That nigga look weird, bro.
Bruh. He look like that UPS worker that don't never put your shit at your doorstep. He look like he always leaving by the mailbox, just some trifling shit. Or like you catch him on the Ring camera kicking your boxes and shit. Bruh. He look like a TSA worker that don't never have his shirt buttoned up all the way to the top. He don't give a fuck about company policy, and he always stealing out the little rolling carts. Ooh, it's a Rolex. I'm gonna take that. He just looked like a foul individual. Look at this nigga, bro.
That beard is diabolical, bro. That shit.
He looked like the barber that his chair always empty. You go in there, he always cutting his own hair.
Pretty much.
Look at this shit, bro. This is nasty work. Look how much room it is right there. And got the perfect triangle soul patch. This is nasty. I ain't seen a soul patch like this since NBA Street. This nigga looks creepy, bro. He looked like everything they said he did. Let's talk about what he did. Fat Joe accused of sex with minors in bombshell lawsuit. Fat Joe got a weird case. Why is he around? Damn, Fat Joe has been accused of having sex with minors in a lawsuit filed by his former hype man, T.A. Dixon. Seeking up to $20 million in damages, Dixon has accused the What's Love rapper of coercive labor exploitation, financial fraud, sexual manipulation, violent intimidation, and psychological coercion. The filing also contains a number of lurid claims about Joe's alleged sexual relationships, including with minors.
I want to know.
Go ahead.
What led to this shit? Because if you come in with all this information, that means you complicit for a majority of these things that was happening. What made you flip the switch and tell on this nigga now? What happened?
I don't know.
Did he not pay you what you wanted to or some shit? Or like what? Like I always look at these kind of cases kind of weird, especially with the person that's coming forward. That you were so close to this nigga and you seen him do all these things and you never said nothing or did anything about this shit prior to now. I just look at that shit weird, bro. Now it just feels like you just trying to cash in this is like another level of extortion, in my opinion. Like, I know all your dirty secrets, and you're gonna give me what I want. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get it from the courts. That's what it feels like to me. It's just nasty work all the way around. Now, don't get it wrong. What he's saying and accusing this nigga of is filthy. Filthy, filthy, filthy. But I am also shining a light on you, nigga. Whoever this is, that's whoever his hype man was, whoever the fuck this nigga is. You was complicit in this shit, and you probably doing some of the same shit that this nigga was doing. But that's just how I look at it. But go ahead, keep going, because I don't know all of what he's been accused of yet. So
Yeah, I was about to say this, Black Killer, as far as the retaliatory aspect, but yeah, they're both suing each other, so it's retaliatory, but that doesn't mean that it's untrue. Like I say, like all of the people that's telling on the Wild King Nights, man,
yeah,
is not all of them, but a lot of those people were complicit in what was going on, like from the drug mule to people that was around watching what was happening to Cassie, his assistants who was like basically aiding and abetting in the shit that he was doing. They were all complicit to some extent with what was happening and centered around Cassie. You feel what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I get what you're saying, and you wonder why they said it. And the reason that they said it in this particular instance with the P. Diddy case is because they were going to be in the RICO too. And they all got immunity to testify.
and especially with situations like this dude here, I just don't like the lawsuit just for the mere fact of it's like you putting yourself on some type of moral high ground when you were complicit and went through a lot of this shit with him, bro. Like, don't do that shit, bro. Like, don't make it seem like you're just some type of victim in this situation. You're not.
Nah, do that shit, because you know what happened when stuff like this happen? It alert the right people, and next thing you know, criminal charges get filed. So I'm cool with it. I'm glad that the people who are next to the people and who help keep them shielded are telling. I like that.
Okay.
I like that because now we're starting to see how deep these webs go and how much it takes for you to build somebody up and keep somebody in a certain position. Like you have to have a team. You have to be insulated. So with that, only the people closest to you can tell on you.
Right.
So I'm glad that niggas is telling. I don't care what their reason for telling is, because at the end of the day, if it's meant for them to go down with the person, they will, or they're gonna or they're gonna be incentivized to tell everything. Because people like this are kind of like Travis, like they don't have loyalty to anything. If I'm suing you for $20 million, I'm financially incentivized to tell my version of this story, right? So me presenting this, especially in the climate we're in right now, is going to alert certain 3-letter organizations to look deeper into this situation. You feel what I'm saying? And sometimes these come out when it starts to get hot outside anyway.
I just want them niggas to go down with him. That's all I'll be trying to get to. Like, okay, go ahead and tell on them. That's cool. But make sure you get yours too. Because you was in this shit, you was doing this shit just like they was.
Now you know niggas ain't gonna do that. So I would, if given the fact that we can't live in the idealistic version of the world that we want to, realistically, I'm glad the nigga who was doing and spearheading the fuck shit going to jail.
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? Like John Gotti went to jail, and the nigga who was doing some of the killing for John Gotti, if I'm not mistaken, was it Sammy the Bull for John Gotti?
I'm not sure.
I might be getting my gangsters mixed up. But the point I'm making is John gotta go to jail. I'm cool with that. Yeah. Streets a little better. Like the nigga who was able to get a lot of this shit organized and coordinated is going to jail. You feel what I'm saying? And like, hopefully 9 times out of 10, when people are career criminals, they eventually do something to get their ass put in jail too. So if the organization is too insulated to get the entire organization, I hate to say it, but at some level, there is a victory in getting the head of the snake.
Fair enough.
And
I
getting,
get that.
getting who you can. But that's what the whole purpose of the RICO is, to get the person at the top and get the people on the way up to it to snitch on the person at the top in the first place. So
to stop them in their tracks or even get into where they was at.
Yeah, because the only way you're gonna get the information that you really need to take the person down at the top is to get the people along the way to the top to fold. So niggas is gonna get immunity. That's just how I go.
All right, fair enough. I get it. I get it.
You know, so hopefully these niggas still find a way to get caught up doing some shit. Like the drug mule with Diddy. He just got immunity for testifying.
Mm-hmm.
This nigga been moving drugs for Diddy for a while. So I'm sure he's doing drugs. He gonna eventually get jammed up doing drugs or transporting drugs again. It's going to eventually catch up with him. Cause now you finna be on the street for testifying against Diddy. So like one way or another, the shit gonna catch up to you.
Yeah.
Look at it like this. Everybody that got OJ off, all of those lawyers, look it up. I ain't gonna say nothing.
All right. Let's keep going on this.
All of the lawyers. Just look into that.
Mm-hmm.
Swiftly too. Appreciate you down there, Dixon. But let me finish reading this. Dixon alleges Joe coerced him into
Yeah. You see the shit I'm talking about?
No, I agree. Like I said, like
come on, dog.
I'm more so like frozen by the number.
Well, yeah, that too. That's crazy.
He coerced him into more than 4,000 sexual acts and forced him into humiliating situations, including sex acts performed under duress and surveillance, accompanied by threats of abandonment in foreign countries if he refused compliance. Let me get rid of this.
So Joe is another Diddy? Is that what he's saying?
Yeah, basically. And this what I mean, like on some in too deep shit. Like you need a Jay Reed. You're gonna need somebody that's that close to it to be able to tell what's really going on. And just like you said, like he was doing it, but it's gonna take one of these type niggas to tell. Yeah. So his whole thing is he got to paint himself like a victim, so he's not perceived as a villain. And what don't come out in the wash, come out in the rinse. So if he's deemed to be a violent sex criminal, one way or another, he gonna get dealt with.
All right. Read the super chat.
Hello. Obese Joe. Yeah, because he's not fat. Obese Joe probably did all of that. I ain't saying, hey, they say, because they be talking about like when they speak on Fat Joe, like back in the day, they be talking like he was really with the shit.
Joey Crack.
Like they be talking about he was really with it. Shout out to DTB2 again. Justice for Janet's titty. Hip hop lives, man. Come on, man. free the nips. Ain't that what they say?
Yeah, free the nips. Man.
Dixon also claims he personally witnessed Fat Joe engage in sexual relations with children who were 15 and 16 years old. The former hype man alleges that Joe had one 16-year-old girl perform sexual acts in exchange for cash, clothing, and payment for her cell phone bill. The filing further adds Fat Joe began having sexual relations with minor Doe 2 when she was 15 years old after a concert overseas. Defendant flew minor Doe 2 to New York City and Miami, Florida on multiple occasions. Where is her family? How are you getting away with this shit? Like, deeper, darker criminal link. Like, how are you flying her as a minor overseas multiple times due to minor Doe 2's body being adolescent and not fully formed? Defendant paid for her to get a BBL. Minor Doe 2 eventually left defendant and is now married to a professional athlete. Shit, bro. What the fuck is going on? Dixon also says Joe orchestrated repeated orgies involving plaintiff female dancers and minors. These New York niggas is so nasty, bro. Oh my god, what the fuck is? I thought that's what a guys and earths was. I thought all the 5%ers was kicking it in New York. Like, so the 85ers is just freaky like this, just sick, demented motherfuckers, bro. Joe has taken on the legal representation of ASAP Rocky's lawyer, Joe Taco, who blasted the lawsuit. He said in a statement, the lawsuit filed by Tyrone Blackburn and Terrence Dixon is a blatant act of retaliation, a desperate attempt to deflect attention from the civil suit we filed first, which exposed their coordinated scheme to extort Mr. Cartagena through lies, threats, and manufactured allegations. Law enforcement is aware of the extortionate demand at the heart of this scheme. The allegations against Mr. Cartagena are complete fabrications, lies intended to damage his reputation and force a statement through public pressure. Mr. Cartagena will not be intimidated. We have taken legal action to expose this fraudulent campaign and hold everyone involved accountable. Joe previously sued Dixon for slander after he made allegations about the Make It Rain rapper having sex with a 16-year-old girl. It's like all of these niggas saying the same shit. It's like taking the same cycle over and over. The lawyer come out. These claims are egregious. Some type of documentation or recording or video come out. Then they say some shit and kind of apologize, do a little press release, and then they end up going to court. And all of these niggas is from New York. What the fuck is going on up there?
It's that power, bro. It's like a power trip. Like, I don't know what the fuck it is. Like, with New York being just so powerful of a city and state with so much like commerce and traffic and just everything goes through, a lot of shit goes through New York, bro. And I don't just know if it's just like some type of power trip that these niggas be on. I don't, that they feel so they can just do the fuck they want. Like, they just untouchable. I don't know what the fuck it is. Like, but the part that's really just fucking me up is like you were saying, Skip. She's a minor, bro. How are you flying her multiple times back and forth, you know, overseas, and then you get her a BBL? Like, how are you doing this shit? But I kind of think about it like this, though, because, like, overseas, because I was thinking like you, like, where's her parents? But, I mean, it could have been like one of those orphan brothel type situations where they don't have no family. And those be the ones that they target. Those be the ones that they look for. And they just take advantage and they do whatever they want to the point where they end up controlling every aspect of their life. So I can kind of see how it happened, but it's just crazy to really think about, dog. And then for them to even say that she got a BBL and now she's married to a professional athlete, like she just been.
Hey, hold on, bro. You pause right there. I got you. You wait 1 second.
What?
You finna see. Shout out to Miss Coffee. We finna do a little diving deep into some bars real quick. Do a little deciphering. If you give me 1 second, my good brother. Add to the stage, please. Oh my God. Blow this up so y'all can see it. Get this goof ass nigga off the screen. And this is verse 1 from the song Fat Joe released called She's My Mama. Okay. Verse 1 reads, now she was only 16. I had to nurture that. Give her some growth. Wait till I touch the cat. Told she gonna have to work if she going to get ahead. Then she drove me berserk when she gave me some head. She told me that she learned that from the porno flicks. I just said, "Mommy, stop talking. Just blah, blah, blah." I ain't say her name yet, so let's say she's nothing. Now watch me turn this nothing into something. Get it? Mommy, get in that kitchen. This is free base. Just cook till it's hard, then cut it in eighths. Take the trip across town to see True. Just get to the money. Don't listen. That nigga think he cute. Okay. Oh, so he just keeps going. I don't know if this still, but that first one was crazy.
So this one of those situations where they're gonna use lyrics in court.
Who's to say, but
because how are you going to explain that exactly if they do bring it into court? Like it ain't no Young Thug situation where I can make it into an acronym and fix it up. Like it ain't no way you can get around this shit. That is flat out verbatim. Like she was 16, I waited, and then like, bro, like what? And that's the start of the song. Like that's the opening verse. That's your opening verse, my nigga.
But then I'm still standing on the not using the lyrics in court because it like we're getting into like constitutional shit at that point. So him and his legal team could try to tie this shit into anything they want to. They could flip the 16 into it being about a verse. They really could if they wanted to. Like they could flip that however they wanted to. This is not they can't assume this as an overt omission to
I can see how
solicitation of a minor. They can flip it
on some rap shit. I get it, but it's disgusting though.
Yeah, and he's not the only rapper to talk like this.
Yeah,
especially from New York. Them niggas get down on wax. They get to telling every fucking thing. Just wild shit on record. Just wild shit, bro. Shout out to her for bringing that to my attention.
Cause that's almost just blatant. Like how these are just some disgusting, nasty ass lyrics, bro. Like what? She said she learned that from a porno flick. God, got me stumbling on my words, bro. I just can't believe this shit.
Crazy enough I can. It was just like, damn, like she threw the song out and it just like all first verse. Niggas is sick. Shout out to Jazz and one. Sadly, us women know at least one creep who didn't care when we were under 18. Yeah, I've heard a bunch of stories.
Yeah.
About people in Birmingham too.
Oh, hell yeah.
Pulling up at high schools and they damn near 30. Scooping up young 16-year-old girls.
I've seen it. Niggas that literally graduated, moved on, 5-10 years removed, coming right back.
That shit is insane, bro. That shit really insane, bro. So if he did that shit, I want the full extent of the law to be levied against him.
Absolutely.
Because these niggas, now I will agree with the concept that they really be feeling like they can do whatever the fuck they want to do.
Yeah.
Let me read this super chat. Shout out to Gen X. She said, "Y'all remember Bailey was perpetrating this, or perpetuating this, excuse me. He would get top from her, but wouldn't go all the way because she was sick. She was 15. It was normalized." Shit, I ain't seen Bailey in a while, in a long ass time actually, and I haven't watched it enough to memorize it like that. But that's nuts. I haven't seen it like that.
Excuse me?
That's crazy as fuck though. Okay. MC Light got a song like that too. I heard about that maybe 2 months ago.
Down in Dixon got another super chat.
Yeah, KRS 113 and good. Okay. Let's go back in time. These niggas is insane, bro. What the fuck is going? Damn, my bad, y'all. Get your nigga. You threw away a whole fucking basketball career because you wanted to steal. Oh yeah, and the U.S. bombed Iran, y'all. Is that not up? What's up, baby? Good night. I love you, baby. All right. See you in the morning. You okay? Okay. Oh, it's under Boogie Down Productions. That's why. Gotcha. Track 7 on sex and violence. What an appropriate title. I walked into place. That's not how he raps. Okay. I walked into place, very big space, every kind of race, dancing and niggas making chase, a very pretty place, play a lot pretty face. I walk into place, throwing that bass, get Hey baby, how old are you? 26, 21, maybe 22. I'm 25. Shucking kind of. I'm only 13. 13. I need a quick escape. That's statutory rape, but she was good. Good. You should have been there. She was good. Man, that jail term won't be good, but she looked good. Man, her brothers will beat you good. Even if I get beat down, it was still good. KRS One. What the fuck? It gets better. This girl is kind of clever. She said, I want to be with you forever. I said, forget it. I need to get my life in order. You could almost be my daughter. She starts sighing and sighing, and her sign turns into crying. Her crying turns into her replying, where's the phone? I think it's time that I went home. She called her pops and said, come get me. I'm all alone. I'm sorry, Dad. I slept with the older man. What the fuck? Bro, is this not a metaphor? What the fuck is going on, bro? That's what I'm saying. It has to be an allegory. Let me read the first verse. Hold on, bro. I'm sorry. Let me go back to the first verse. Just look at the okay, 13 are good. This track from Boogie Down Productions' final album, Sex and Violence, is a storytelling rap that's rather disturbing. How so? Just look at the title for a big hint. Okay. Walked into place. Okay, so
they saying get to the end, Skip. So yeah, just go all the way to the end. Like you could run back through it, but get all the way to the end.
Okay.
13's good has a video too.
Hold on.
Come on, bro.
Okay, I'm sorry. I slept with an older man. He said, don't worry. The 45 is in my hand. I'll beat her before you count to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's at my door. She said, see what you did. You caused me all this grief. You're going to jail. My daddy is a police chief. If I can't have you, no one will. And I ain't even on the pill, but you was good. Okay. Verse 3. Daddy comes through the door. What the fuck is this? Trapped in the closet? Now I'm thinking I got at least one shot at his jaw. When he entered, the whole mood kind of changed. He grabbed his daughter and almost beat the girl insane. She's crying down the hall and now going home. He closed the door and I'm happy we're all alone. Jumped on the bed and looked me straight in the eyes. I think you're kind of cute. Don't make me use my 4-5. Daddy's looking for a lubricant. He pulled out a little piece of gum and started chewing it. For years, I've been looking for a big, strong man. I've got an apartment out in Brooklyn. Only my daughter and I are there. You can see my daughter anytime, anywhere. But it's you I want to be mine. The price tag is your behind. Don't worry, it'll be good. What the man, bro?
Oh, what?
Outro. Moral of this story is there's no moral. You finished the story for me. when you're living your life every day in the hood, waking up in the morning should feel good. That's crazy, 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 crazy fucking work.
Oh, this was a single? This was a single? Nah, dog. Nah, they wouldn't play this shit on the radio, bro. Nah. Ain't no fucking way, dog. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, dog. Oh, that's disgusting, bro. What the fuck?
We gotta watch the video now.
No.
Oh my god. We're gonna talk about the Jim Jones and Nas in a minute to lighten this shit up.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't want to talk about no more New York niggas, bro. New niggas can get the fuck out of here, dog. No offense to nobody from New York, but fuck these niggas. I'm done with these niggas. They're like, what?
Hold on, let me take the closed cap. Nah, you have to take the closed caption off. Let me read some of the comments real quick. Hold on, y'all.
Oh my god, bro.
Be all the way at the
That's
bottom.
some nutty shit, bro.
Hey, yo, whoever put that good sample in is wicked. EDP bumping this loud as fuck. Hey, daddy, looking for the lubricant with fit. That's crazy. It's a shame that nobody isn't talking about KRS One. I believe it was a warning type song. R. Kelly used to break dance on Cardboard to this song. Didn't see the ending. This song was social commentary at its finest. I can't believe how many didn't understand that this song was highlighting how much grown men will prey on young girls. This song was a cautionary tale. It is a teaching lesson. This song, wild as fuck. Of all the ages my mans could have picked. Okay, let's go to the top. Cause that's what I'm saying, bro. It couldn't just be like just straight out. But let's like I was saying. He was rapping exactly like I was saying.
Give chase. Ooh, Johnny Bravo here it is, nigga. What the fuck wrong with this nigga? Stupid ass, man. What the fuck wrong with this nigga, man?
Oh man. Will the video get taken down if we listen? Nah, it just won't be able to get ads. And that's why we ask for super chats, because we do shit in here that stops the video from being able to be monetized. And as y'all can see, the last few videos, like especially live streams, I've like gotten away from using ads. Because for one, it messes up, like the viewing experience is much better without the ads interrupting the videos. So I don't want people, only the people who have YouTube Premium to feel that. That's why we ask for super chats, because we do stuff to where YouTube is not gonna pay us for these live streams. So if you do feel like you want to pitch in to help us get around the YouTube barriers, feel free. But I'm finna play it. I stepped into place. Every kind of race. Hey. Oh fuck, what's her name? Oh man, hold on. Oh fuck, she on Sway. Damn, no, don't nobody tell me her name.
I know what you talking about. I know exactly. I can't remember her name though. Heather B.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Damn, bro.
I do. I recognize her now.
I just lost 2 points.
You good, bro.
Shout out to Heather. Okay.
But he not rapping it from like another. He's rapping it from his perspective though. Like I can see he's rapping about a situation where he knew a guy that went through this as a cautionary tale of niggas doing this shit because he knows somebody who did it. But when you're rapping it, like he's rapping it from his perspective, him being in the story. So I don't know. It still sounds egregious to me. I may be missing something. I don't fucking know. But that shit didn't sound good to me. So
so look at it like this. I'm not defending it from the aspect of okay. I think I can speak to what he's trying to do. Whether or not it was accomplished or not is beyond me. I can't speak to that.
All right, break that. Decipher the science, Skip. Come on, man.
Okay. Through the knowledge, nigga. Okay,
I'm looking at this nigga hella sideways, dog. Talk to me.
It seems like the story was about illustrating the varying levels of power dynamics and how that can lead to victimizing. Because he's not the way he presented the situation was he didn't do it with intent, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now he tripped out after the fact of like, hey, it was good, is that and the third, and then the girl called her dad, and then her dad introduced a new power dynamic with trying to make we're trying to have sex with him. You feel what I'm saying? So whether or not it was accomplished is not what I'm trying to say. Like that ain't, I'm not advocating for the song to just be looked at as art, because I don't know. I can't gauge artistic intent. As far as well, I can't say whether or not it's an admission, because I mean I can't speak to that. But when the dad came in, that introduced another layer of a continuing cycle of power dynamics looking to take advantage of the person in the lower perceived position of power. So, but what he thought when he sat down to write this was crazy.
Because okay, so I get, because like initially he didn't know she was 13, right? So he's going into it, doing whatever he did with this girl. And the moment he found out she's 13, that's statutory rape. You know, so he don't want no parts of it. I get that.
But then he doubled down talking about how good it was.
That's shit. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't have that moral understanding of where you went wrong and realizing your faults, but also be like, that shit was still good though. No, nigga.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't speak to him completing it, and I can't even lean on the fact, like, because I ain't even saying it's a cautionary tale. I'm just like, okay, I see what he was trying to hit the the power dynamic shit. Whether or not he did a good job at it is up for interpretation. I don't necessarily believe he did, because like reading the lyrics was insane. That's why I was like, I gotta watch the video to see if there's any additional context, and it was a little bit. But
to me, when you talking about
the doubling down on the good shit is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't double down on it still being good. Like, it just cancels out all the realization that you had in that moment. Because even though you know it's wrong what you did, you're still justifying in your mind because it was so good. Like, it should cancel that shit out completely. It shouldn't feel good or recognize that shit anymore once you realize how old she was. You should feel disgusted in that moment.
And I think
and you bragging about it to your boys.
But I think what's happening in the video, which also makes me look at it, kind of trying to understand it, is the homeboys were offering the pushback.
Yeah. They're
like, hey, bro, we ain't fucking with none of that. I don't know if they said pedophilia, molestation, but they said something to that extent. Like, they were providing the pushback, and I don't think he's rapping it 100% from the perspective of KRS-One.
Of course,
he's just the lead in it because it's his song. Was Boogie Down Productions, but it's just weird. It's weird. Rapping it, I mean, not rapping it, but it could have been presented better to make more sense. Kind of like Love Is Blind from Eve. You know what I mean? Like, from a objective observer, where it's clear that that's what you're getting off.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think it was performed. I say the ends don't justify the means. You feel what I'm saying?
It just made me look at you weird, bro. I'm sorry. I'm just looking at you like you probably really did that shit low key. Like, stop hiding behind the artistic value of music, bro.
That
shit whack. That shit whack, dog. I don't like it. That nigga's a whore. Nigga's a whore.
That shit is crazy. Okay,
I don't like it.
Let's do the MC Light song. Then we gonna get to something else.
Hey, rocking with that shit. If I don't like it,
Oh my god, what is going on in these hip hop
this
streets?
shit's
These
nutty,
people
dog. Some nut ass
violent.
freak boys out here,
Oh,
man.
that's us right there. Oh, y'all can't see it. That's
Nut ass freak boys, man.
what it say. Too young for what?
I ain't here for it. Oh, Skip, we got the goal, Skip.
Shout out to everybody who's been helping, man. Okay. Ah, and the sample tough. MC Light. Why is the sample tough?
Oh, so we got some old super chats in here.
Okay, I'm gonna get some before we play this.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's check out these super chats. And then we will get to checking this video out. Okay. Shout out to Dre, Aphebophilia.
Okay.
And for the uninitiated, let's look that up and see exactly what it means. I'm the uninitiated. Okay, my bad. Here we go. Aphebophilia is the primary sexual interest of a mid to late adolescents, generally ages 15 to 19, showing Tanner stages of 4 to 5. The term was originally used in the late 19th and mid 20th century. Is one of the number of strictly denotes the preference for mid to late adolescent sexual partners. Okay, so I think this is what they were saying about Aubrey. I remember this term. Okay, that's sick. That's okay. Let me finish. I'm gonna throw up after this. Hey, shout out to D2B2. Real talk. In the event that New York gets hit first in a nuclear war, I want to say that it was truly a pleasure meeting and chatting with you all.
Yeah.
Hey y'all, he's from there, so he can make this joke.
Yeah.
Shout out to Down in Dixie. They used to play this on BET after school. I guess they were trying to get the point across, but it's just wild. The presentation is insane. Like you got a D+ for effort and a F for execution. Shout out to Jasmine, almost at the goal. Shout out to you for the $5 super chat. Shout out to Gen X. We are 7 short on super chats. Please support the fellas. Thank you for that. Shout out to D2B2. I never want my writings and flow to sound this old. Yeah. Shout out to Aretha with $5 super chat. Shout out to Free Spirited Queen. I love how you all stay on the necks of these goofies, man. We just learning about shit that's going on. Like I did not know that song existed.
I didn't know either. I would have never known until y'all put it in the chat. I would have never,
because I wouldn't have made fun of the rapping style, and that's actually the style he was rapping in. Like I thought I was being funny the whole time. Nigga prognosticating. Shout out to Miss Miles FTW. Me realizing all the videos I grew up watching are deeply problematic as hell. Yep. Shout out to Jane Ho. A cautionary tale would be from the perspective or voice of the victim. Yep, I agree. Or like I said, like in Glorilla on Glorious, when she was rapping as the best friend, speaking directly to the victim.
Mm-hmm.
Feel what I'm saying? Shout out to Miss Mia. We met the super chat goal. Thank you, Dakotas. Much appreciated, man. Shout out to y'all for the continued support, man. For the continued support to help us navigate these YouTube streets and not be super afraid to do stuff like this in risk of being demonetized, because y'all holding us up and we greatly appreciate that. Last one, She Swallowed It by NWA. Okay. Righty. Shout out to Dan and Dixon for that. Shout out to Miss Mia. Shout out to Jane Ho. And this last one from Miss Coffee. Sorry, I started this gross lyrics wormhole. How about Erykah Badu and Alchemist as a palate cleanser? We can do that. Have you heard that song yet, DJ?
No.
Okay, it's very trippy. I heard about half of it this morning. It's definitely gonna rearrange how we listening. Okay, shout out to Be More Girl. I didn't see this one for the $20 super sticker. Where was that? Oh, okay, it was brand new. Okay, so it went in there just yet. Okay, let's get to it. Too young for what? MC Light. Watching me. Hold on. Erica Badu blame young girls for wearing skirts around predators. So no, Jesus Christ. I didn't, bro. What the fuck is going bro? When she said that?
I think I vaguely remember that. I think I do, bro.
We're gonna find
she said it. I think she did say. I think I remember that. I do.
We're gonna find it tonight. We're going to find it tonight. Hold on.
I'm too old. What's with that crap? Come on now, brother. Age is just a number. Anyway, what matters is your state of mind. And if you give me some time, I'll make your heart on mine. I don't like pushing and I don't like rushing. But most of all, I don't like fussing. So come on now, sweetie, why don't you stop fronting? Besides, older folks come equipped with good loving. Are you really serious? Age really matters? I thought telling you this, you would be flattered. Well, I guess I was wrong, cause you still ain't with it. Oh well, forget it. Nuh, but don't you dare touch me. You said you wasn't with it. You waited too long now. Light is not having it. I could have showed you things, taught you how to.
She gaslighting the victim.
No,
I'm sick of y'all niggas, bro. Oh, these are bro. I knew this one existed, but I hadn't heard the full song.
This shit is disgusting, dog.
I was watching a hip hop platform and they was discussing this song, and I think they played.
Bro, this is gaslight at its finest, dog. What the fuck?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
No, don't touch me. You said you went with it. The fuck? Excuse me?
We ain't never getting no interview. Oh shit!
I don't need it,
bro.
bro.
I'll say it's cool because if this is what's going on, this is insane. Hold on, let me run it back like 10 seconds, 15 seconds.
I don't need it, bro.
Well, I guess I was wrong because you still ain't with it. Oh well, forget it. Nuh, but don't you dare touch me. You said you wasn't with it. You waited too long now. Light is not having it. I could have showed you things, taught you how to explore. My question is, what are you too young for? I could have shown you things that you never seen before. Took you all around on my wild world tour, but you're too young to have fun. Oh well, I'm done.
Silver lining, at least the beat is nice.
Excuse, I ain't hear that shit.
This shit is crazy.
I hear that shit, Skill. I don't give a fuck about that beat.
Fuck that beat, so nigga. Bro. I'm going through something right now, bro.
I hear that shit.
I am going through something right now, bro.
Oh my god!
Like
bro.
we are like rearranging, like, oh my god. Oh my god. Let me read this super chat, bro. What's going on? Oh. Shout out to Raphael 1819, $5 super shit. Shout out to Raphael 1819 with the $5 super sticker. Shout out to T-Mac with the $5 super sticker. I'm sorry the excitement isn't there right now. I'm sorry, y'all. This shit is crazy. Shout out to D2B2. Am I in hell right now? Are we in hell? I should have knew some shit like this was gonna happen when I started the live stream with fuck shit. I should have known because generally we've saved the fuck shit for the back end. Because by the time y'all would start to think to do this, the live stream will be over, and it would have ended up like in the chat or something. We about 70, we about 65% of the way through, and we are going through some of the most upsetting miracle exercises in hip hop history outside of Notorious B.I.G. Oh my God. Okay. We're going back in, y'all. Send what? Mia, send what? Be clear on what it means. We gotta discuss pronouns in this era. Shout out to Miss Miles FTW member for 3 months. 10% this cha cha cha. It's been quite a ride. Hashtag sad. Yeah, this shit is crazy. But you're too young to have fun. Oh well, I'm done. I'm not laughing because it's funny. I'm laughing because I kind of want to cry a little bit. What the fuck is going on? The article about the Erykah Badu stuff. Yeah, you can send it. I'm okay. We're going back in, y'all. Where's 72 paths when you need them?
Yeah, I ain't seen them in here tonight. I ain't seen them in here.
We need our good brother, man. All right, I'm finna press play.
It may sound nasty and it may sound mean, but I'm into little boys that are about 7.
What the fuck? No, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. Just no, no, no.
Let's do some research. Okay, this song came out. I gotta see. 1991. How old? I gotta see the song. She was born in. Oh my bad. Yeah, I can't hear me. She was born in 1970, so she was 21 when this song came out. Not to I just needed some context. Jesus Christ. She's still a cradle robber. She's still doing some sick shit. I just had to see how old she was. Okay.
It may sound nasty and it may sound mean, but I'm into little boys that are about 17. I don't know why, but they put up a fight, and hot damn that excites the MC. Like, cause yo, I love a young buck. They give a fun.
Come on,
How do you justify this shit?
You can't. How long, nigga? Did she just like
double down, triple down on it, bro?
Nigga, these are grape ideations. Like, what did you hit?
Boys that are about 17. I don't know why, but they put up a fight, and hot damn that excites the MC. Like,
oh my God, right, bro. Oh my God. Bro, okay, this is the last song, bro. We're not playing the NWA song. We're gonna get through this one and we're going to pivot. Like, oh my God. All right, I'm just gonna let it rock, y'all. Oh, let me see this comment. This is wild. They wild in New York. That's a fact. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, we done.
Let me out. Let me out. What the let me out?
I'm not laughing because it's funny, man. I am so stressed right now. My cortisol levels are through the fucking roof right now. And I didn't know this was gonna happen. Okay. Okay.
You're supposed to put the first 500 in the safe and lose the combination. First in the beach with $1 million auto. Bring the cameraman, we can shoot our own knuckle. 812 matte black looking like choco. I promise you the floor plan's nothing like the model. Black and rich don't lie. Black and rich don't lie. The money counter ding, it's so exciting. Summertime, Winterfell. I'm the night king, the Colgate kilo. The hood needs whitening. We fish scale niggas like we all Pisces. Your bitch in my bubble like I'm still typing. She hoping that you let her go like a kite string. Your eco-friendly jewelers, you keep recycling. Cartier bust downs, just not my thing. To be in the center of that left and right wing. The only time you'll ever see me next to Breitling. Wonder where they started from. The facts are frightening. Richard Price Flame gave birth to pipe dreams. Now we here. In the beach with $1 million auto. Bring the cameraman, we can shoot our own knuckle. 812 matte black looking like choco. I promise you the floor plan's nothing like the model. Black and rich don't lie. Black and rich don't lie.
And a dope house had a line, dope house had a line, and a dope house had a line, dope house had a line, and a dope house had a line, dope house had a line, and a dope house had a line, dope house had a line.
Okay, we back. We back, y'all. I had to take a couple. I had to get my. I don't even know if I'm right, but yeah. Can you hear me, DJ? Hold on.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Okay.
Michael's.
Shout out to Pusha T. Yeah. I think this a rabbit hole we probably Well, look at it like this. There's good sides and bad sides to everything. Nothing is wholly good or wholly evil. Our job is to do what we can to shed light on the evil and pay homage to the good. And do our best to uphold the things that we feel like are pure. And not just hip hop, but in all things. While freeing ourselves from the chains of judgment. But yeah, this shit was crazy, man. This shit is crazy. You got anything to say, DJ? Before we shift gears and try to let me see. Anything I got in my I'm finna we can laugh at Drake. That'll be fun. Fat Joe is gone. We talked about him. I don't want to talk about Tyler Perry anymore. I don't want to talk about Chris Brown anymore. Okay, I know where we're going next. I know where we're going next. You ain't got nothing to say, DJ?
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Okay. 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 We already talked about Cardi B. Okay, Jim Jones. That's where we're going. We're going to goddamn Jim Jones. All righty. Okay, y'all. Y'all already know we usually be on top of it. That shit kind of threw us for a loop. Okay. Here we go. All right. All right. Okay. Thank y'all for sticking through that. I mean, y'all recommended the shit, so G fan, and that he was one of his hip hop idols growing up. He acting like he's so much younger than Nas. Jim Jones, how old are you, gang?
Jim Jones like 47 or some shit.
Nigga, Nas what, 52? Growing up, I was okay. Somebody said we froze. Can y'all see us now? Hit refresh. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Okay, so Nas is 51 and Jim Jones is 48. This is crazy. Okay, so let's get back to it. But then as I got in the game, you got to realize that your rivals would be idols. Nigga, you're not. Okay, let me keep reading. He remarked per the Art of Dialogue on Twitter. And not to make anything, and not to take anything away from that, I've developed my own style and my own lanes that these kids started to gravitate towards the same way that I gravitated towards Nas when I was younger and things like that. It's a whole different generation.
No,
why this nigga talking like he 5-year foreign?
Yeah, like I'm about to say, no, it's not. What do you mean?
Are you? It's not necessarily Black Hill about coming in the game later. It's like he's just speaking as if he's so in tune with the younger generation.
They said play the they said play the clip.
Okay, let me see if it's down here. Okay, here we go.
I recently
this nut ass freak boy, man.
Mia was waiting on you to say that. I think that's on the bingo card of you saying nut ass freak boy. But yeah, I'm finna blow it up. Hold on.
Clip on the Instagram where a young kid was comparing you to Nas and saying that you got
that's my young boy.
Big hits.
He's wild.
Yo, he looked to you. He learned how to wear the BB Simon belt from you. He got his swag. Like, how crazy is that? Because in my era, you know what I'm saying? Nas is like a god.
In my era too. I mean,
so to be compared,
let me that young kid out. Let me.
He was young and we loved that he loved Jim Jones. I want you to break it down.
Let's break this down. I admired Nas, but remember Nas' first record, The Barbecue, came out when I was in 11th grade. Yes. So Nas was my idol when I was young. Like you did, came to dressing, the wordplay, the music, everything. I was a superior Nas fan. Period. I'd never take that away from him. But then,
why he talking like Nas is like old as Rakim or some shit? like he fucking Slick Rick age. Like it was just like, oh, like Nas was big when I was little, but Nas fell off. Like, what the fuck? What are you talking about? Nas just put out 6 albums better than anything in your discography 3 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Won a Grammy from one of them. At least one of them a classic. Magic 1 is a classic, and King Disease 2 or 3, you can argue one of them classic too. What is this nigga talking about? Why is he talking like he's so washed up and you skip leg day and you got on Timbs with shorts and you keep trying to dress like you a young nigga? You ain't even that's what I think this is. This is a case of a nigga not realizing he old too.
The chat said he an old YN.
Look
AKA
at him.
childhood.
Look at him.
Yeah.
Man, bro. If I know niggas go through midlife crises, bro. Crises. If I start acting like this, bro, you promise to let me know?
But I'm not gonna let this shit happen, dog.
I'm saying sometimes you can't control it. Like by the time we like 48 and shit, I don't know if we still gonna be streaming, so you might not see me all the time. You might just run into a nigga at the Green Acres, and I got on some small shorts with the tassel with the buttons unsnapped with tube socks and Timbalands on.
Bro, wherever you at, I'm pulling up, bro. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. What you talking about? Nigga, I'm pulling up. If I got to go in your closet, I'm pulling up, bro. The fuck you mean? She won't mind, bro. She won't mind. I'm pretty sure she won't mind.
This is nuts, bro. What's going on? What's going on, bro?
So it ain't gonna even get to this point where you doing dumbass interviews like this, making a fool of yourself. I'm not even allowing that shit to happen. So it is what it is.
The fuck, bro?
Don't nobody love this nigga, dog. Except for Chris.
And then he think he cool dressed in the New York colors, bro. In the New York Knicks colors. He doing the shit on the cool, like he trying to sneak it in there. Like Jimmy, come on, dog. Like look at you, bro. Come on, bro.
You not one of them, bro. You not, bro. You not one of them. I'm sorry. You just not.
He definitely be going to the club trying to sit with the young niggas, bro, or trying to get the young niggas to come in his section. This how we give it up. You heard? Like, bro, come on, bro.
As I got in the game, you got to realize that your rivals would be idols, and not to take anything away from that. I developed my own style and my own lane that these kids start to gravitate towards the same way I gravitated towards Nas when I was younger and things like that. It's a whole different generation. We talking about 94, 93. I was in 11th grade. Nigga, it's 2025. There's a big gap there, you know what I mean? And I want people to understand that. So when Shorty's telling people that, yeah, he's 20-some years old, that goes to show the part of the era that he's in, that I came into light and started going crazy, that these kids love me. They don't really know who Nas is. If he's 22, he's born in 03.
Not all of them, some of them, though.
Jim, Mr. Jones. And then you got the nerve to have the last name of this nigga too, bro. Why do they know you? Or how are they able to know you and not know Nas? Like when you was dropping Ballin', what year was that, DJ? Because I know you really big on Dipset.
That was
like 03?
Yeah, that was like, it was like 04, 05, something like that. I think it was 04. Because 04, I was 8th grade going to 9th grade. Yeah, so that's like 04. Yeah.
So let's see what Nas dropped around that time. Give me 1 second. Because I think Godson was like 06. Like he acting like Nas was dead outside in 04. I just gotta see. Okay.
Wait a minute, when one Mike out during that time?
Godson was 02. Street's Disciple was 04. So he was cooling down. And then 06, he dropped Hip Hop Is Dead. So I get it. Like he was a little hotter, but like in that moment, but he acting like Nas, like his last album was Stillmatic. If that was the case, I can kind of understand what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
But after Stillmatic, the next year Godson came out. The very next year Godson came out. Let's talk about what's on Godson. The first song is Get Down. Third song, Major Look. Last Real Nigga Alive. Thug Mansion. Bro, like it's I Can.
Yeah, that was one of the biggest songs of that damn year.
Like, come on, bro. You acting like Nas was out here cooked, bro. Like, come on, bro. And then okay, let's look at let's see what was on Streets Disciple.
And then even if he talking about his come up, let's just be for real. You can't hold on to the collective popularity that you had as Dipset as your own. If you're talking about Dipset, I can kind of understand from that aspect because Dipset was a movement for like 2 to 3 years. It was big, it was huge. But after Dipset broke up and you went on your own, you ain't had nothing on your own that blew up and popped off since then.
He tweaking
like your solo career is ass. Let's be real. And
biggest. Go ahead. My bad.
Bro, and we was doing all the reviews, the albums, like during the podcast. I liked some of his albums that he dropped, but I'm not gonna make it seem like just because I like some of the songs from those albums, like he really cooking out here, like he hot. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you are cold as fuck. Like you're getting all your popularity and relevance from interviews and reality TV. That's where your relevance is coming from. So they know you from that shit. The music is secondary. So for this nigga to act like
really third, like behind like his attempt to be in fashion.
That too. Like, bro, he not cooking out here like he just dropping bomb after bomb, single after single. He on the top Billboard charts and all this shit every year, and he just one of them niggas. That's not you, dog. That's not you. You are barely mid-tier. Barely mid-tier.
Barely.
In terms,
I think you said, yeah, there you go. One more time.
Barely mid-tier, bro.
Like Grizzly.
Like
that type of beer.
Like you are really teetering that line, bro. Like I said, of even being relevant, dog. When was the last time anybody ever really talked about outside of just like people like us that actually follow music and do music? When was the last time you ever heard Jim Jones' name in the mainstream audience?
The only time he break through to like mainstream is when he beefing with one of the niggas from Diplomats or Dipset. That's the only time. Let me read the super chats real quick.
Yeah.
Damn. Hold on.
Yeah, it's a big boy in there. It's a big boy in there.
What happened? Shout out to Jane Ho. The Erica comments are on the Boston Globe. If you Google, I can't share the link for sure. It got sent to me. I'm gonna pull it. Well, yeah, I'm gonna pull it up towards the end. What the hell Light had going on? I don't know.
And I'm good on that shit.
D2B2 said, "Hey, let's please skip this. All of this. We did.
Yeah.
Damn. Shout out to the behemoth." Shout out to B2B2 with that big dog motherfucking $100 super chat. Slick Rick at the age of 60 just put out an album that's better than anything that lesser known Jim Jones has ever released. And I'm throwing down 100 because I want this shit to stick for a while. Let it soak in. We're gonna leave that up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna read these other ones and then we're gonna put that right back up. Let's not act like Jomo's. That nigga ain't Jomo. Jomo's mama and baby mama made him relevant again. He needs to thank the Love and Hip Hop run for putting his name out there again. So does Joe Budden. Shout out to Miss Mia. Chrissy can't even name 5 Jim Jones albums. Me neither. I know Capo, El Capo. That's about it. And El Capo was actually kind of tough, but it's just like
you talking too greasy, dog. Like this
it's
shit
not tough like that.
Yeah, like you not dropping classics, you not tearing up the charts, you not touring, like and not like you not one of them niggas like that, bro. Like stop it.
Never has been. You was just connected to niggas who was them niggas at a time because they was also connected to the real niggas.
So like stop it, bro.
Nigga,
You
y'all
ain't had
forget. Like without like that connection, the Rockefeller did a lot for them.
it did. It did.
Y'all niggas like Dipset wouldn't be Dipset without like 100%, like all the like the whole thing of Dipset. Like we have to take into account the connection with Rockefeller. We have to, even with the beef with Jay, that all played a part in it. Without that, they might be ASAP Mob. Well, no, Cam had Purple Tape.
No. Cam had a solo career prior to Dipset popping off.
And that's what I'm saying. So
yeah, he had
what's the names? He smoked all his teeth.
Yeah, Jewels, yeah.
And Jim Jones right here doing push-ups and won't do a squat to save his life.
But I just hate that this nigga talking so fucking greasy like this. Bro. I'm like,
He
bro,
wants
what are
some
you
attention.
like? What are you saying? And even with all this shit, your album ain't gonna even do 50,000. It's not gonna even do that. It's not. You not popping like that, son. Let's just be for real. You's not popping like that. And I just don't understand what makes him think that he's so above Nas. If we just go side by side, not even factoring in the legendary shit from the 90s, right? If we just go everything current from the time this nigga went solo up to now, Nas is watching this nigga at least 5 times over, bro. It is not close. I just
if we take from balling forward, Nas got, because when you say balling came out,
I would say like 04, 05.
Okay, so we got
because the Wayne did the drought and the dedication, and he did balling on there. So that was like 04, 05.
Okay, so we going 04, 05. So that takes off Godson. 06. So we got Hip Hop is Dead. We got Life is Good. For all its warts, we got Nasir. We got King's Disease. King's Disease 2. Magic. King's Disease 3. Magic 2. Magic 3. If anybody listens to hip hop, y'all heard some of that shit. Now let's go look at Jim Jones' discography since then. Put out a bunch of bullshit. Okay. DJ Drama and Jim Jones, The 7-Day Theory. Never heard it. Hustler's Poem. Not poem, but poem.
Yeah, product of my environment. That's what
nigga got on a fucking t-shirt on top, up under a V-neck. Diplomat Christmas. Harlem's American Gangster. M.O.B. the album. Bad Santa. Street Religion. Risky Business. Pray for Rain. Rooftop. Capo Chronicles. Capo. Nocturnal. Some weird Wheezy looking shit. Vampire Life. Vampire Life 3 and 2. We Own the Night. The Kitchen. Wasted Talent. El Capo was actually tough. The Fried Department was kind of cool. He did another Gangsta Grills. The Lobby Boys. Didn't listen to it. Back in My Prime. Who You Lying To? Another Christmas. This is 3 Christmas projects. You know who do Christmas projects? Niggas who fail to fuck off. Bruh.
Yes, niggas who washed.
It's a group from Birmingham who became transients and moved to Atlanta.
No, Skip.
All right. Appreciate you. And At the Church Steps. What are we talking about here? Let's pull up the graph or the chart for. I'm gonna come back to this, y'all. I'm gonna come back to this. Let me see if I can find it first.
And Jadakiss so over this podcast shit, bro. This ain't built for him, bro. He ain't built for this shit, dog.
Let me see.
That podcast with him and Fat Joe, that shit is not gonna last. I'll tell you that right now.
Probably not. Okay. Now, some of this stuff on here I can't verify. I hope and pray that this is right, but I know some people misuse their platform on social media. And y'all feel free to correct us in the event that I am wrong. Hold on, where are we? Okay. And I promise I'm gonna come back to this. Once again, this is on Facebook, so it may or may not be correct. Let me take you down real quick, D2, so the group can see it, and I'll put it right back up. Nas, 51. Monthly Spotify listeners, 9.2 million. Net worth, 80 million. That part doesn't matter. Singles release, 79 plus. Billboard Hot 100 entries, 15 plus. Platinum albums, 8. Born in Queens. Jim Jones, 48. Monthly Spotify listeners, 860,000. That is amazing, unless you compare yourself to Nas. Net worth, 400K. Also amazing, unless you're comparing yourself to Nas. Singles released, 47. This plus could be anywhere from 80 to 200. We don't know. Billboard Hot 100 entries. I'm assuming Ballin' and whatever the fuck.
Pop Champagne.
Pop Champagne. Platinum albums, 0. Does he even have any platinum?
Nigga, do we have any gold albums?
Let's see. Have any platinum? Google want to know too. Okay, no. Jim Jones does not have any album certified platinum by the RIAA. While he has had success with gold certifications and platinum singles like We Fly High, none of his full albums have achieved platinum status according to music sites. Jim Jones has mentioned having gold records, platinum platinum albums, and interviews, but the claims are not supported by RIAA certifications. The RIAA, While some of his albums have charted on the Billboard 200 like Hustler's Poem and Pray for Rain, they did not reach platinum sales milestone. We Fly High, a single from Hustler's Poem, was certified platinum, but that is different from platinum album certification.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. But they forget I got a hell of a catalog. God, cool. Nigga, shut up. Okay, let's see this one. Jim Jones has one song, We Fly High, that's certified platinum. It reached number 5 on the Billboard. He also has another song, Pop Champagne, which was a hit but did not achieve platinum status. Okay. Nas has earned at least 8 platinum and multi-platinum albums in the United States. He has released 7 studio albums in total. Oh, this is old. 10 of them being certified gold. 17, excuse me. With 10 of them being certified gold, platinum, or multi-platinum. Some of his well-known platinum albums include Illmatic, It Was Written, and I Am.
Albums, not singles. Albums. Big difference. Big difference.
Let's see if we can search. We're on that. We're on the website. Let's type in Nas. Oh, okay. This ain't gonna be as easy as I thought. This is weird. I just want to search gold and platinum.
Like he really think that We Fly High ball and shit is, that's look, you can be proud of your achievement. I get that. That's a big moment. But let's not get this shit confused, dog. You ain't even making the roster, bro. You're not making the roster. You just had one good shining moment in a pickup game, but you don't know how to play team ball. You ain't making the roster, nigga. What are we doing here, man? I agree, Gen X. What makes Jim Jones fashion so exceptional? I don't get it either.
It's not. He just dressed like a New York nigga, and they think they just insane with the fashion. That's all. Why the fuck is Tinashe and Lil Nas X coming up? Okay, here we go. Life is Good, certified gold. New York State of Mind, certified gold. The World Is Yours, certified gold. Illmatic, platinum, 2-time platinum album. Stillmatic, platinum. More details. Okay. And these haven't even went back to be recertified. Last time they were certified was 20 years ago. So it ain't like they just hitting these statuses. Man, get Jim Jones the fuck out of here, bro. Let's listen to the rest of the goofy shit he said. Nigga can't fuck. And then if we just talking about just rapping.
It's not close, bro. It's not
This
close.
nigga way better than Jim Jones. Like way better. My bad. I'm trying to find it. Like, what song Jim Jones got? What he rapping better than Nas on Nas is like?
I recently saw a clip on the Instagram.
I admired Nas.
On the
But remember,
Instagram.
Nas' first record, The Barbecue, came out when I was in 11th grade. So Nas was my idol when I was young. Like you did, came to dressing, the wordplay, the music, everything. I was a superior Nas fan. Period. I'd never take that away from him. But then as I got in the game, you got to realize that your rivals would be idols, and not to take anything away from that. I developed my own style and my own lane that these kids start to gravitate towards the same way I gravitated towards Nas when I was younger and things like that. It's a whole different generation. We talking about 94, 93. I was in 11th grade. Nigga, it's 2025. There's a big gap there, you know what I mean? And I want people to understand that. So when Shorty's telling people that, yeah, he's 20-some years old, that goes to show the part of the era that he's in, that I came into light and started going crazy, that these kids love me. They don't really know who Nas is. If he's 22, he's born in 03.
Not all of them. Some of them know. But
You know what I mean?
a lot
Like,
of them know.
Yes.
but
Yeah.
it's the era.
Some music.
No,
There's some kids that.
no, I love that.
There's some kids that love
My
hip
son's
hop.
20, so I mean,
But that kid, he's your son.
He's your son.
So what does that say about you and your son, nigga? That was what I was saying earlier in the chat. I mean, in the Decipher chat. Like, what does that say about you then, Jim Jones? That means you feel a way about Nas. That's what that means. That means you was hating at home that you couldn't even let your kid listen to Nas. Jadakiss ain't got nothing to prove in his career. He already know he's solidified.
Mm-hmm.
Jadakiss is one of the most important rappers to New York hip hop ever. You're not. So you walking around only playing your shit. And you feeling all emboldened that the young kids looking up to you for how you dress. Like, bro, you're not even setting a proper example. You think Nas 50 give a fuck about how somebody care about him dressing, especially a kid that's like 15? You walking around trying to dress like your son, like Jim Jones fucking around going to the gym wearing chrome hearts and shit.
Like, why are you doing that, bro? I saw that bullshit.
And then fucking Fabulous coming with him in 2-piece sweatsuits and shit. Like, bro, y'all niggas low-key lame as fuck.
Davies was rushing their ass.
Lame as hell. It's like, bro, like that era of y'all being them niggas is over with. Like, you, because this what you talking about. Like, you're not saying that, like, because you like, yeah, Nas when that nigga when I came in. I'm that nigga. Nas is a legend. Nas, like, not, like, I said it. Fuck it. After the King's Disease and Magic series, to me, Nas is the greatest rapper of all time. He's the greatest rapper of all time. You might be top 40 in New York. And that's being generous.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I think that's really generous. I can see maybe top 100, maybe, but not
Like,
top 40.
on, bro.
He is not in no top 40 New York rapper list. He's not in that at all.
If we really talking about it, like really making a list, and I'm not B Dot, I don't want to make no fucking list. I don't want to do that. You're not there. You ain't did nothing important in hip hop, bro. You caught a lick. You dropped a hit song. So did Flow Rider.
Well, Flow Rider a little different though. Flow Rider went pop. Like
my point is, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nigga, so did Vanilla Ice. Like, bro, so did Salento. And that nigga in prison now. So did TK. He in jail. So did the other nigga that had the weird fatback shit. Bro, niggas can hit sometimes. You sit here comparing yourself to a legend because of what? What have you done? I ain't never seen Jim Jones in no cypher with no killers. That nigga can't stand up in no cypher with no fucking Black Thought, Jadakiss, fucking Styles P. He can't stand in no cypher with them niggas, bro.
He not even out rapping Ja Rule, bro. Let's just keep it a stack, bro. You not even out rapping Ja Rule, dog. I got 100 guns, 100 clips. I'm from New York. Like, come on, dog. It's so many niggas ahead of him. It's not even funny, dog.
He's shooting at niggas that he don't feel like gonna shoot back, and he's clout chasing off of the non-response. Watch you drop something soon.
Basically the same shit Drake was trying to do to Kendrick.
When? Are you talking about with first person shooter?
I mean, with the drop, taunting him the whole time, and he just doubling down on like, oh, this nigga ain't responding. So I'm just gonna keep bombing on this nigga because he ain't responding. It's some shit like this. Like he just, like you said, he finna come out with some shit responding to this exact notion on that song to get a buzz, to get popping. And this shit ain't gonna work. It's just gonna do like everything else he's fucking done. It just fall flat.
Yeah. He Gen X, he's not Joey Badass. Joey Badass got a classic mixtape. 1999. We're not gonna do him like that. And Before the Money was good. And people say that All American Badass was seriously slept on. We're not even no. And Joey Badass can actually rap way better than Jim Jones. Like, nah, bro. Like this what happened. Like that's why, like this right here, this talking right here is why you name one of your projects Wasted Potential.
Yes, sir.
This is what happened when you fumble your blessing. You get 50 and start hating on niggas and start misremembering the truth.
Same shit that Wale did. Same
that shit was crazy. And the thing about Wale is Wale got so much good music in his catalog, bro. Like it don't even make no sense for you to do shit like that because now you just brought negative attention on you. Jim Jones don't even have the catalog. Like he was never synonymous with these niggas. Never. Like at least at one point, Wale was synonymous with the Kendricks, the Drakes, the J. Coles. Like if anything, it was like every one of them had a point where they were considered the leader of the new school. Wale had his era, Cole had his, Drake had his, and Kendrick had his. All four of them were considered the leader at one point between 2009 and 2012. We never looked at Jim Jones as that in any capacity.
Never.
In any capacity.
Nick, you're not even the best rapper in Dipset. You're not even the best rapper in Dipset.
He the third best.
He not even that. You got Cameron. Yes, you got Cameron that's better than him. Jewels that's better than him. Hell Rail that's better than him. You had damn, what's her name? The girl. No, not 40 Cal. Not 40 Cal.
I thought that was
J.R. Writer. J.R. Writer. So you got Cam, Jewels, 40 Cat, not 40 Cat, Hell Real, JR Ryder, and Ja, her name was Ja, the girl that they had in the group. All rapping circles around this nigga. You are the 6th best nigga in your group. What are we talking about? Like,
this like Tyloo hating on AI. This is crazy. This is insane, bro. And look at Jadakiss. Like this that type of shit. Like I got this homeboy, right? I ain't gonna say his name because he righteous my homeboy. We be at the gym, like back when I was hooping in the mornings and shit. Previously, before we got mandated back in the office, I was going to the gym like 2-3 times a week in the morning. And one of my homeboys, one of my good friends, like he'll come in the gym and like he'll have like 5 turnovers in a row and we'll lose. And then we get on his head about it. And he be like, bro, I ain't got nothing to prove. I already came in here and showed who I was. They already know what it is with me. And we just used to sit on the bench like just shaking our head like, bro, you got to show and prove every time you show up. You can't have one good day or hit 1 3 or get 1 block and show that you have potential and think that's enough to get you around all the other times you fuck up or mismanage your opportunities. Bro, you just blew a game. Like niggas was letting you shoot and you airballing. What the fuck you mean? They don't believe in you. So they're relishing in watching you fumble. And that's what Jadakiss is doing right here. Jadakiss smiling like, oh, this nigga is tripping and we gonna clip this. We finna go viral. That's all Jadakiss is thinking. Hey, we finna go viral.
Like he already pumped this nigga on the verses.
Embarrassed. And that's why he can look at him like this. He like, my nigga. Like y'all couldn't even rap y'all verses.
Like you not students of the game like that. Y'all got this shit really fucked up, bro. Y'all not as lit as y'all think y'all are, bro. Y'all not even students of the game enough to where y'all can't even recite your own lyrics. And y'all have no chemistry, no breath control, no stage presence, none of that shit. But you saying you better than Nas? Come on, bro.
Not even close. Has he ever sold out any portion of Madison Square Garden?
Oh, no. His biggest look is Drake breaking him on his tour as an opening act. That's his biggest look.
He definitely looked like an old SOBs nigga. Shout out to our New York people who've been to SOBs. He definitely look like he'll pack out SOBs.
He a starlets nigga, bro.
Damn. So he performing at the strip club? That's
bro. That nigga a starlets nigga, bro.
Damn.
And I hate that because, like you said, I like Wasted Potential. I like Fraud Department. I like El Capo. I like those 3 projects. But nigga, you talking this greasy? I'm on your head, nigga. You are crazy. You are talking too far out your neck. Now I can't let that shit slide.
Jim Jones definitely pull up in the hood like 3 times a week.
Trying to stun on niggas.
Because that's who he compare himself to. He definitely was 25, 26, 29, 30, 35, pulling up to high schools. Maybe not trying to get no girls. I'm not implicating him in nothing like that. But like that's where the adoration from the young guys come from. Because he was flexing on them.
Mm-hmm.
You know how it is, bro. Like if you
I know.
If you go to a high school game or like
they go 72 pounds, bro.
I saw him when he came in, but what's good 72 pass? We spoke about you maybe 10 minutes before you came in, but like that nigga who show up to the high school game like way overdressed, like keep getting up and walking around. It's like you ain't here for the game. You here to be seen. You're making a spectacle of yourself because you want these people who are so much younger than you to look up to you because deep down, you don't feel respected by your peers. I've seen it way too many times, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The 5th year senior who hanging with the freshman.
Yep.
Why? What's the disconnect? why are you so intimately connected with 19-year-olds and you should have graduated last year? You know why? Because the people of your age who of ilk that you should be with don't look at you like you doing nothing. So you gotta hang around people who don't know enough to know shit. Because if you talking hip hop and you don't know who Nas is, it's no way I'm ever gonna respect your opinion. And he know better listening to these niggas. Like, hey, bro, I don't really rock with Nas like that. I don't really heard no Nas song. Well, that automatically disqualifies you from anything we talking about as far as a real conversation involving hip hop. That's like walking into, you go to a barbershop, a nigga like, bro, I ain't never seen Michael Jordan play, but Tracy McGrady the best. Nigga, like, I respect Tracy McGrady, but
I do.
You can't say shit else to me because you don't know who the fuck Michael Jordan is.
Shit, Michael Jackson, Jordan, all them niggas. Shit, you can't tell me shit about R&B or pop if you ain't never heard a Michael Jackson song. Same concept, same shit. You can't tell me shit. I don't want to hear that.
That's why anytime like I'm having a discourse, probably in the last 5 years involving hip hop, I always ask niggas like what's your top 5? And I don't mean the top 5. What's your top 5? Because I think that takes out, like, I'm leaning solely on your preference. And I want you to tell me your favorite album from each artist before we continue any of this shit. I need to know. I'm pulling your card right now. And he listening to niggas who ain't heard Nas. What? That's who you building your ego off of? Who he sound like? I love the poorly educated. Like, nigga, your ego that fragile that you need people who don't know shit to big you up. Come on, bro. Let's keep listening. We got 3 more minutes. That is stupid shit. But it's good content.
He's just
No, but he knows.
My son can't tell you one Nas record. You heard? Like, let's keep it a buck here.
You hide it from him and only let him listen to you. So of course he can't tell you no Nas records because you won't let him listen to it.
That nigga said,
nigga.
I wasn't hiding my kid from Nas. I was hiding Nas from my kid.
literally. The fuck?
And then had the nerve to say, let's keep it a buck.
Nigga, what buck?
Like he just dropped the truth bomb. Nigga, what? Man, come on, dog. Hold on.
Let's keep it a buck. You heard? Let's keep it a buck because you'll bring it up. There must be some type of misconception or what's that word? When it comes.
The sound cut out.
Nah, I paused it.
Oh.
Your vocabulary ain't even big enough for you to express yourself, and you think you can rap better than Nas?
Unless you got ghostwriters in there helping you.
And we clearly know he don't have that. Man. Okay. What's that word? Oh. Man, let's go. My bad.
Jim Jones and what Jim Jones have done in this game. A lot of these rappers,
we made them take the darkies off.
A lot of these rappers have done a tremendous job, and I take nothing away from them. But they forget I got a hell of a catalog. Me, Jim Jones, myself, gold records, platinum records, gold albums, platinum albums. Me, Jim Jones. No diplomats, no nobody else. Me, Jim Jones. Check my track record, then check everybody else's track record. Then go to the billboards and check all my entries, then check all them niggas' entries and shit like that. And I'm not taking nothing away from nobody, but I hear the comparisons and the niggas be trying to act funny when it comes. No, I've been spanking a lot of this shit. I'm talking about the industry. I've been putting on. So let's not get into that where we get into numbers and I got to show you the statistics of what I've done. You heard to what other people was done. You heard them. You want to go to the billboard entries, pull up Nas billboard entries, then pull up my billboard entries.
Listen, we can't compare the two. What I'm trying to tell you.
They trying to get him to stop.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like they know they got this nigga beard is nasty.
That shit disgusting, bro. I'm telling you. That nigga got a weird ass fucking beard. I hate it. I fucking hate it. That shit is nasty, dog.
Oh my
Nasty.
god.
Oh, I want to go there.
That ain't no like. That ain't.
72 Pounds said the company man covered the charts earlier. Nas versus Jim Jones.
I think we're gonna watch it after this.
Yeah, please.
Oh my god. Oh, that beard is disgusting. What y'all call it, ladies, when y'all get y'all lashes done? Individuals? Y'all think he got like 1,000 individuals on his face? Are these individuals?
Oh.
How long y'all think it take to individually place all of these? Josh said his beard is digital.
He said his beard is airbrushed.
Oh my god.
That shit do like an air, bro. That shit a henna tattoo. The shit you get in Panama City, nigga.
Oh man, shout out to Down in Dixie. MC Light sampling Groove With You by the Isley Brothers for that Predatory Jam is nasty work. Yeah, that song slapped though, bro. I'm gonna have to listen to that in the car tomorrow. Shout out to Bino. We pulling up on Bino tomorrow. I told y'all Drake moving to Nashville, going country. Drake, what you talking about? Did we? I don't remember that coming up, but I wouldn't be surprised. Skip, read a book, you illiterate son of a bitch. Step up your vocab. You said it better than me. Oh, Jesus Christ. That beard gotta be tattooed. It gotta be tattooed. Men with beards know when people don't have real beards. Yeah. This too. It was another article where he was hating on the clips. But he said he wasn't too impressed with they 2 songs.
Yeah,
that nigga a hater, bro.
Yeah,
that nigga's a hater. And he sound like he gargling engine oil. Listen to him. Sound like he ain't spitting 6.
Hold on. No, I want to go down the line now because we going down the line.
No.
Then pull up my billboard.
Listen, we can't compare the two. What I'm trying to tell you is
I want to go there. Hold on. I want to go down the line now because we going down the line. He's a rapper and I'm a rapper.
Listen,
no. Let's go statistically.
It feels great.
No, but I want to go statistically because when people be like,
I feel the same way. We all feel the same way.
Forget about the numbers. My numbers back up.
Let me step up to the forefront. Us in the music of hip hop culture have a problem. Is a thing, and there's nothing. The world goes on.
Look at Jadakiss fingers.
He just like he don't know what the fuck to say, bro.
Jadakiss fingers and his fingernails the same color. Like, look at my finger. I don't know if y'all can see them, but y'all see the separation. You can't see where his fingers end and his fingernails start. Bruh, but I feel him. He getting. I think, like, knowing how much work they put in, they kind of getting insulted. But this how my homeboy.
Skip. No, man, I can't see it now. No.
It look like he holding like 8 blunts. It look like Jadakiss holding 8 blunts. That is crazy.
No.
That nigga got 8 fully stuffed Garcia Vegas in his hand.
Fuck, no, Skip. Don't do that. Don't. Oh, fuck.
Damn, I'm gonna have to light one of them hoes. Damn,
Skip, you ain't shit, Skip.
He gotta go get them hoes. So he too rich for that, bro.
Oh, damn. Stop, Skip, stop.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Before the Fame. He been breaking down that chocolate tie all day. Yes, sir.
Oh,
yes,
no.
sir. And that's sour. You know, they talk about sour diesel and shit all the time. Damn, look at
no, that's Skip. Crazy. You are insane for that, bro. You a
Look
fucking
at it.
idiot.
Damn, Jadakiss. Damn,
Oh,
damn, look at his knuckles.
Skip, stop! I am crying, bro. Please
You,
stop.
hold on, you see that middle knuckle right there?
Stop.
That should look like an areola. That boy knuckle look like a nipple.
Oh,
JADI.
oh, fuck.
Damn,
No
boy.
way, bro.
Like shit. I know niggas like used to bump and shit all the time, so they be having like scars and shit on their knuckles. Like,
Oh, stop.
but like, why his
Stop.
one middle knuckle like black with like a light part in the middle? It like with his hands be like this, he like kind of rub the paint off that. Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh man.
oh god. No way.
Shit.
No way, bro. No fucking way. That shit is so fucking nutty, bro. Stop, Skip. Oh,
Damn.
don't do this. This is the Jim Jones pack out.
Okay.
Get off Jadakiss, bro.
I love Jadakiss, but I just like you said, I can't unsee it, bro. That is crazy. Look at them. They look. I can't zoom in because I would.
Oh, fuck.
Damn.
In the music of hip hop culture, have
He sound like his hands look. Oh, that nigga look like a shade tree mechanic. Jada, what's going on, bro? You good?
My face hurt, bro. Please.
Damn.
Please.
That nigga changed an alternator for a pack of blacks and a 6-pack of brews.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Jadakiss.
Bro. Chill.
Oh.
Bro. Chill, bro. Chill.
Oh shit.
Reel this shit back in, bro.
Damn.
Reel it back in, bro.
Damn. What you think he washed his hands with?
Bro. DW40. WD40. Oh, fuck.
Oh my god. Bro.
Oh.
You know how like when you washing your hands, like they make the paper towels that's kind of like Kleenex that you dry your hands with. You know what I'm talking about? We have them sometimes, but not all the time. Like what come out of his little shit be like Brillo pads. Like he wash his hands and sound like this.
You know, you ever been in AutoZone and you go to like the bathroom, they had that orange soap in there.
Yeah, yeah.
With the orange shirt with the beads in it.
Yeah. I was we used to use that when I was in the military, we did aircraft maintenance. So like that was the shit that you used when like you messing with like oil or something that's like deep where you gotta like pull all of that grease out of your skin. Like, and you really have to like wash your hands with that shit for like 30 minutes for real, because it'd be so much shit on your hands. Like when we used to like change an engine part or some shit like that, or like take the struts off. Why he look like that? Yeah, exactly. The degreasing. Why he look like that? Why his hands look like that? But that soap does smell good though. Like it come in like a lemon scent. That shit do be smelling good, but your hands be dry as fuck. Ain't no way he washed his hands in the last 6 months.
What did you say?
That nigga look like he dapped up 2 of his idols and said, "I'm never washing these hands again." Okay, we can keep going. I'm done. Maybe.
The problem is a thing. Let me step up to the forefront. Us in the music of hip hop culture have a problem. Is a thing, and it's nothing. The world goes off numbers, but in hip hop, we don't pay enough homage to those before us the correct way. And sometimes it's even myself. So it gets no other genre of music fucking, I don't even know who to use.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, hip hop is like basketball.
Jelly Roll's never gonna say that about
hip hop is like basketball. John Morant get on the court with LeBron. He's going to kill LeBron. So this is what this is
any
about.
Song, any of that shit is murder.
This is what this is about. There's nothing. There's never is me. You putting me up against anybody. I'm taking me every time. Every time.
Okay, but let me say something though, Jim. Let me say,
every category, I get busy.
You started off saying you grew up watching Nas. The only problem,
I didn't take that away from
the only situation I'm saying now to you, right? There is no situation.
I always tell people
kids should worship you.
You fucking started.
No, I'm not doing this. I did not know it was going there.
Because you're really friends with him.
He gonna be mad at you.
Not me. I don't know him.
I recently.
Just look at this pose right here. This is the pose of a nigga on bullshit. Just look at him. His legs crossed, his ashen knees and legs showing. They ain't seen sun in a while. And it's midsummer. It's no reason that his legs should be that light. And you wearing jean shorts with buttons on them, and you got the buttons popped. You did that on purpose. You wanted to show a little, I mean, you wanted to show the legs off.
Did this nigga just compare himself to Ja Morant?
Yeah.
Did this nigga really
I missed that part.
Did this nigga said rap is like basketball. If Ja Morant's on the court with LeBron, he gonna try to fuck you, like he gonna try to dog you, he try to fuck him. Nigga, are you saying that your job, like you could really consider yourself one of the young niggas like that? Bro, you are literally in the same age bracket as Nas. What are you talking about?
I get the sentiment of when we're on the court, it's mano y mano, but it's like that. You can't say that just because you feel like you can beat me, that we're on the same level.
It's not the same, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like Ja has done absolutely nothing in his career in comparison to LeBron, Ramon James. Nothing. LeBron got what? 4 MVPs, 4 championships. I think he got a scoring title or 2, maybe. Nigga, #1 all-time in scoring. Nigga, top 5 or something in assists. Like all of this shit. Like, bro, this LeBron James. And you know how I feel about LeBron James. But we not ever gonna sit and make it seem like it's cool to compare niggas who don't have 1% of the resume to him.
Bro, LeBron went to the Eastern Conference Finals 8 years in a row.
And ain't never looked tired until
8 years in a row, bro. Nigga made it to the NBA Finals like 7 years in a row, bro. Like, what do we?
This nigga know he on bullshit. Look at him. This is the look of a nigga who know he on bullshit. And they knew, bro. Look at him. Look at this nigga, bro.
He know
he finna do some crazy shit.
Like Jadakiss couldn't even formulate the words because like he was trying his best to still stay political because they on the podcast. Like he can't say what he really want to say to this nigga. And you can tell by the end of it, that's when they all start arguing because Fat Joe know this shit going left. And he trying to keep this shit on. Jadakiss trying to keep his cool from not blowing on this nigga. And Jim Jones is with the bullshit. Like, and that's what Jim Jones like, y'all friends with him. Jadakiss was like, nah, nigga, he ain't gonna be mad at me. He gonna be mad at you. not me, nigga. The fuck? It's your ass talking crazy, not me. We try to calm you down. We try to shut you the fuck up, but you won't listen. Jim Jones said what? Bro, look at the comparisons, bro.
This is nasty work.
Nas is 3 years older than him, and he looks like he's maybe 31. Jim Jones looks 78. Look at this nigga, bro.
Oh,
it's not even the same, bro. Like, it's levels, bro. It's levels, bro.
He looked like the nigga you don't listen to, but the nigga that's always got something to say. Jim Jones, shout out to D2B2. No. Shout out to WTF Hodor. Jim Jones as a whole embodies an ashy elbow. He looked like Kevin Durant ankles. Like you seen that picture where it's like he had on like the low third socks.
I saw it.
And the ash was just jumping from up behind the sock up the leg. Crazy. That's Jim Jones. Shout out to B2B2. Jim Jones is running from the spirit of repossession.
Too much enamel covers your necklace. Shout out to Push. Ugh. He running from the spirit of repossession is crazy.
Bro, could you imagine somebody telling you that? You know how down bad you gotta be to have the spirit of repossession.
Bro, Push me talking to these niggas soul, bro. You talking to niggas soul, bro. Oh man, you done froze up, King. You done froze up.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, we back.
Yeah,
we back. We back. I was like, damn, did the guys just end our shit? Shout out to D2B2 again. He said, I met Jadakiss and he told me he hasn't cleared his throat in 30 years. I believe you. That shit contagious. Look at how Jim Jones sounded. And Jadakiss was able to build a career off that. Intense, consistent, chronic congestion. Okay. So check this out, y'all. We're going to watch this video. We're going to crack jokes. And once it's over, we getting out of here. We'll take y'all final comments and stuff. Because it's almost midnight. So we hitting by this, we'll be over the 4-hour mark. Unless some wild shit come up, like the clips drop a diss track. But let's hit this. Let me go on hit like, support the channel. This is the company man. Jim Jones thinks he's more relevant than Nas. Is he delusional? Y'all go in the comments and somebody in the comment section and tag the company man so he know we using this shit. I forgot to do it with the Jay Nolan last week. I don't want to be disrespectful and just be using nigga shit. That's how you get copyright struck and your channel come down. But if y'all ready, I'm ready. Here we go. Let me full screen it. Okay. Damn, that's a crazy angle. Damn, look up, DJ. Look at the company man, bro.
Okay,
it's crazy.
Now, Fat Joe's in the news twice. I guess one of them is indirectly. The first one is these allegations that have been levied against him in a court filing, which we covered in a previous story. And the second one is through a Jim Jones story that takes place on the Jada and Joe podcast. So Jadakiss and Fat Joe interviewed Jim Jones about a video from a young bull in I guess from New Jersey, I think it's where he's from, talking about the influence that Jim Jones has had, right? So we'll look at how Jim Jones responds to this, but here's the clip that they're talking about.
You saying Jim Jones has more hits than Nas?
I'm from New Jersey. We grew up on ballin'.
That's one.
We did not grow up on one mic. Pop Champagne, Summer in Miami. That's a classic.
If I rule the world.
Summer in Miami is a classic. I mean, perhaps generationally, but this is the first time I ever heard anybody say that. The first two, definitely, I could see that. But I guess. I mean, I'm not going to knock how people interact or how people connect with different songs, especially particularly in different generations. If this guy's in his 20s, well, that's prime Dipset era, so I'm sure that represented for the region quite a bit. I was in New York during those years, and so I do remember the impact that, particularly Jim Jones' solo career, because I'm actually a big fan of Jim Jones' solo career. I think if you really look at Jim Jones' solo career, probably the best in Dipset. It's definitely the most relevant right now, without question. It's been that way for a while. But where Jim Jones started to where he is now, I don't think very many people thought that Jim Jones was going to be rapping at the level that he is currently. You can argue perhaps he's always been influential one way or the other, but right now he's actually, to me, surpassed a lot of expectations I think a lot of people had for him in those prime Dipset years. And I think that's a dope thing. 1 second applause to Jim Jones for that.
And pause it real
right
quick.
Talking, interviewing him. This is
okay. Go ahead.
I agree 100% what he just said. I think that's what the issue that we're missing. Just because Jim Jones exceeded expectations that were already low for him to begin with, doesn't mean that we can put you on the same level as a fucking Nas, bro. Like, come on. That's just like somebody that's like the 6th man or like the 8th man off the bench come in and drop 25 one game. So now we compare him to the MVP of the league because he came in and dropped 25 one game. He exceeded expectations as a role player. Like, come on, dog. Like, you have to be consistent with this shit. Jim Jones is nowhere near consistent enough to put out music at a high enough clip to be compared to Nas. It's not close, bro. It's not close.
At all. Hold on. Let me get situated. I'm trying to get him his credit in this video. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, shout out to the company, man. I agree with everything he just said. I really do. In terms of what he's doing currently, he is actually right now relevant in terms of like Dipset. Absolutely. And those albums that we mentioned earlier, they are good. But when you gas it up and put yourself above Nas, that's when I gotta chop all that shit up. And the little grace that I was giving you, I gotta take it back because you wildin'. You wildin'.
Yeah, shout out to Gen X. Expecting a D and puts up a C plus doesn't mean you deserve to be in advanced classes.
Yes.
Facts. That's all we saying. Because we're not saying he suck.
Yeah, I'm not saying it.
Compared to Nas. And who compared him to Nas? He did.
Yeah, didn't nobody do that. Nobody did that.
I was gonna kill a couple rappers, but they did it to themselves. Everybody's suicidal. They didn't even need my help. Shout out to Stilo Malice. It's a Kendrick bar for everything.
The real MJ, right? He and I were just on the Questions podcast together last week talking about how great of a year 2005 was. So check it out if you missed it. There's a link on my social medias to that episode. I'll put a link in the description for that here too. But let's carry on. This kid is explaining why Jim Jones is more relevant than Nas.
How's that comparable to those songs you just said?
I'm 22. Every Nas song that my man's MJ played, we said we heard that from what, Doug?
2K.
2K. Those songs are in the video game. Okay. I have never in my life said at a party, yo, throwing that Nas right now. If you did top 3 influential people regarding dressing, swag, Jim Jones is top 3.
But dressing and swag. Dressing and swag.
Didn't I say that? Like,
yeah, you did.
The fashion shit.
Like, this is the shit that he's basing his argument off of being better than Nas, is hearing kids say this dumb shit.
They don't know shit about shit.
I've never heard in my life at any club or any party that I've ever been to in my life, they say, hey, bro, throwing that Jim Jones. I've never heard that shit in my life.
Other than Ballin' and the Pop Champagne song, but
even then they say Dipset.
Back in the day, Nas had Uchiwale.
Come on, man.
And they was busting it open to Uchiwale.
Like, bro, I ain't never heard nobody say throwing that Jim Jones. Not even Ballin'. I ain't never heard that shit. It just came on because it was in a mix. Ain't nobody requesting that shit, bro. Ain't nobody requesting Ron Brown's. Oh, ain't nobody requesting that shit. Itobo. Ain't nobody requesting that, bro.
Nah, especially
I'm
now.
jumping out the window. No, bro.
Hey, that song was kind of straight though.
Ain't nobody. No, bro. No. Maybe in New York. Down here, we ain't jacking that shit. I'm sorry. Ain't nobody asking to throw on Jim Jones, bro, at a party. The fuck? Damn, Jim Jones, you getting on my nerves. You making me do this shit. I don't want to do this shit. Keep going, bro.
Stella, chill. Stella, chill. Chill.
Okay. So I get it. You know, like influence spans a number of different things. You know what I mean? And, you know, it can span from rhyme style, you know, beat selection, you know, cultural impact, of course, absolutely. But he really is speaking to on the ground influence that Jim Jones has had, particularly in this area. He's saying he's from New Jersey, definitely through New York. Jim Jones always got his ear to the street, always got his ear to the youth. They continue. But listen, I just think it's important to point out the fact that he says, if you look at the influence, dress and swag is Jim Jones, which is a huge deal, but it's not always something that most of us immediately think about when we think about ranking rappers. I mean, if we add dress and swag to it, to me, when I'm ranking rappers, dress and swag is like 7th, 8th, 9th. You know what I'm saying? But that's not everybody. That's just me.
But Nas influenced Jim Jones.
Cap, Chrome Hearts.
He said cap. Now he said cap right now. I wonder if he's saying cap in response to.
I hate these little young niggas, bro. They don't want to listen. And I know we sound like the old niggas that was old niggas when we was young. It's like, that's the problem with y'all young men. Y'all don't want to listen to nobody.
Bro, I wasn't doing this shit. I wasn't. I'm just talking me personally. I've never been that.
This generation is way more opinionated because they have social media and they feel like their voices and opinions are important from such a young age.
Mm-hmm.
Like, hey, young nigga, shut the fuck up.
I ain't never step out of pocket like that with people older than me, bro. I ain't doing that shit. Even when I hoop with older niggas. Like, yeah, I try to get, do my thing, but I ain't talking crazy to these niggas. Like, no. It's a certain level of respect when you talk to or you dealing with people that's older than you. Not saying that they're a better person than you, but you just understand as far as the chain of command, the level of things. Like, you just respect people that's older than you, period. That's just something that's a given. That's where I come from. Ain't no fucking way when I was growing up, even if I had my own opinion on shit, like, I'm not just finna basically stand 10 toes on bullshit like his ass is doing. It's just like you were saying, like, they feel so their opinion in the social media age is so important, it's so powerful that you can just disregard any form of logic. And I'm just like, you can't do that, bro.
And they talk about everything in superlative. Like everybody is the best or the worst.
Like it ain't levels or different shades to any type of it. Like there's no nuance to any conversation whatsoever.
But it's because they don't have the critical thinking skills to exercise conversation on that level. So it has to be one or the other.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's why when I'm having a discussion with you, seen me debate, argue, whatever the fuck, like however you want to term, how you want to.
Yes, Skip, I've seen it.
That's I treat it like a battle of attrition. I'm not trying to get my point off at the beginning.
Yeah.
Because once you get in them deep water, it's time to see who really knows shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like I will go there with somebody. One, this call it prideful. Some people I be want to embarrass, but I'm trying to better that part of me. Okay, but
that's that Virgo shit, huh?
Nah, that's just me.
I'm just fucking with you.
That on the sign. That's just me. I just be mad because people be so loud and wrong. So it's like, call it righteous indignation, I guess. Like I really be want to cook niggas just for the fact that you be so proud of being
Wrong.
Ignorant. Yeah. Like you standing on it so tough. So bet I want to put you in a situation where now you see the weight to your words. Like I want to do it when people around. Like, no. Let's cut these lights on. I want to see how you act now. Yeah. Let's see how when you ain't the only person who is going to hear the shit that you saying. And every time we do it, don't niggas come in here and get real modest with their word selection, don't it? Niggas don't be that bold when there's more people. But when they on these, when the social media kids, they hold life in front of a camera, so they don't even realize it's a camera.
Yeah,
they just be fucking talking, just fucking talking. Just shut the fuck up sometime and listen. This nigga, like, bro, trying to tell you that this is something that actually came out of Jim Jones' mouth, and yo, at cap.
Cap.
All right, I'm finna hit play, bro. My bad.
To Nas influencing Jim Jones musically, or if you just said Nas and Jew was influencing Jim Jones fashion-wise. And Nas had Esco. Nas had that part in his head. Everybody wanted that part, and the fade in the part was crispy. That was a super Nas thing. But he said cap. All right, let's see where this kid going.
And the BB Simons belts and all that, Jim Jones is like top 3.
So where you put Max B?
Nobody was wearing Ed Hardy. Nobody was wearing True Religion. Nobody was wearing Chrome Hearts. All that was white biker stuff. He brought that into the culture.
And how old are you, real quick? 23. 23. So Nas first dropped 94, right? So that's a different time period where this is not really even checking for numbers yet. He came in at a period where he was checking for the skill of the game. You compare it to different eras, and I feel like it's
I'm not letting you get that shit off. What do you mean that's not the era where niggas not checking for numbers? Hello? What do you mean?
Does he not realize this is part of the crux of the Jay-Z angle against Nas and the takeover? Is he fucking serious? Do you not remember 1998? Oh, y'all niggas wasn't alive yet. DMX got celebrated for dropping 2 #1 albums in a year,
which equates to record sales, bro. Numbers.
Hello?
All that shit matters. All that shit counts. What do you mean? You release in certain periods of the year to maximize your ability to make numbers. That's the whole point of an album rollout, so you can roll it out in a certain period of time that gives you the best opportunity to make the highest sales. You don't drop when another artist dropping this as big as you because you go trying to avoid those other people that's buying that album. You want all the attention to be on you to make the highest numbers possible. What are we doing?
What are we saying? Like I was wondering today. I was watching a video, and this dude, he was discussing the Kendrick Lamar concert ticket sales, and he was like showing showing the facts behind which venue sold what and this, that, and the third. And as I was watching, I'm like, damn, bro, why is this necessary? I understand now. Cause sometimes you gotta tell these stupid ass, young ass, ignorant ass kids, like you have to show them. Because if you don't show them, they still act like they don't believe you. But sometimes you need people to provide the truth. Cause niggas will run with the lie. Let's keep on. We're 5 minutes in. We have 20 minutes to go.
It's a little bit disingenuous.
It's the difference between being in the game and being relevant. But Jim Jones is more relevant than Nas.
Jim Jones and Nas are.
He says it so confidently. Jim Jones is more relevant than Nas. Wow.
In the same era. Jim Jones is 48 years old. Nas is 51 years old. Jim Jones just wasn't a rapper and didn't know how to rap when Nas was rapping. No matter what Jim Jones has improved to, it's still not Nas.
But you know it's nowhere near. Let him know, MJ. 1 second applause.
B12 and Honda is not a Lamborghini.
But you know it's funny. The last Nas album is not better than the last Jim Jones album is not better than the last
Cap.
three Jim Jones albums.
Cap.
I mean,
Cap.
yes, you're
Cap.
talking about the last
Cap.
Nas album. This is the King's Disease and the Magic run. All right, Magic. The first Magic to me is one of the best projects Nas has ever put out. I put that in the top 4 Nas album.
Hello.
The first Magic is top 4.
Hell
Nas.
fucking low.
That's everything I want to hear from Nas is on that first Magic. But you can't look at the success.
Never mind, he cooking.
So King Disease won. That's his first Grammy win. Perhaps that's a Lifetime Achievement Award, but nevertheless, King's Disease 2 to me is the best of the 3. The best of the 3 is King's Disease 2, in my opinion. King's Disease 3 is dope too. No shade against anything Jim Jones has done. Right now, if I had to pick a member of Dipset to put out a project, or which member of Dipset I'm gonna reach to a project from first, right now is Jim Jones, without question. But what we're watching here is the difference between this is another example of the generational divide right here. It's fascinating.
That's
by what? Yeah, by bars, by everything. El Capo
is better.
The Deluxe is better than King's Disease.
El Capo, the Deluxe, is better than King's Disease. All right, so the kid stood his ground. He let it. He. I don't know if we got necessarily details, but he did talk about Jim Jones's fashion influence, which you got to give him that. You got to give him that. He definitely's got a bunch of chrome hearts, all that kind of stuff. Jim Jones is very early on that, and he personally believes that Jim Jones's album is better than what Nas has done. So shout out to that kid. 1 second applause. He's holding his own. Now Jim Jones went on Fat Joe, and Jadakiss, Joe and Jada. And they asked him about this. They asked Jim Jones about this. Now listen to what Jim Jones says.
I recently saw a clip on Instagram where a young kid was comparing you to Nas and saying that you got
that's my young boy.
Big hits.
He's wild.
Yo, he looked to you. He learned how to wear the BB Simon belt from you. He got his swag. Like, how crazy is that? Because in my era, you know what I'm saying? Nas is like a god.
In my era too.
To be compared,
y'all were from the same era.
About the same
y'all the
age.
same age.
They are about.
What the fuck are y'all talking about?
Oh my god!
You're from my era. In my era, nigga, y'all are the same age. It's the same era.
Niggas lucky I don't drink. I've been got us counseled.
Bro, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Like y'all are literally from the same place, same age or relative, maybe a couple years younger, a couple years older. Y'all grew up at the same time. It's the same era. What the fuck are y'all talking? Like, I hate when niggas talk like this. Like, stop. Like, what are you doing? Like,
he just got hot later.
That's
and
it.
Hot is relative. Because you was never hot as Nas was when It Was Written came out. He was coming off of the heels of, at that point, the greatest rap album of all time, the how-to for the 1990s. Like, that was the how-to rap. Like, he was the second coming of Rakim in the respect of, oh, we're gonna teach a generation of rappers how to rap. Like, I'm gonna set the standard for how to rap. Not even necessarily teach. Like, I'm going to be the flag bearer for quintessential, the top skill rapper of this era. Like, that's what Illmatic was. Illmatic was the how-to manual to be the greatest rapper of an era. That's what that was. Set an unreachable standard. And then you know what he did the next album? In my opinion, came back and topped it. Everybody be like, yeah, Illmatic, this, that, and the third.
Keep going, Skip. I'll be right back.
Oh, you know I can. You know I can. Yeah. Go ahead. Like, the only reason it ain't on the wall because it's hard to find. That's the only reason It Was Written out on the wall. That nigga dropped Illmatic and came right back and dropped It Was Written. And It Was Written is a better album than Illmatic. And this nigga sitting here telling me that one way or another, Jim Jones is more important in hip hop than Nas. Come on, bro. What sense does that make? This nigga inspired Jim Jones. And how does that make Jim Jones anything other than a little bro to Nas? Like how? Like you love this nigga because he got you wearing Palms Angels and Chrome Heart and taught you how to wear a belt? Like, come on, bro. Like, this shit don't make no sense, but I get it, though. I get it. Like, because I had to put my brother on Jay-Z. Like, my brother was of the generation of, yeah, bro, Boosie realer than Jay-Z. Boosie better than Jay-Z. We don't fuck with Jay-Z down here. 7, 8 years later, damn, bro, Jay-Z really be on that shit. So I get it, the ignorance, but it's just the speaking to this degree. Somebody got to pull Cuz to the side and pop a cassette in and tell him to sit down and shut the fuck up. Cause he's just talking crazy, bro. And I ain't even mad at the kid. I'm mad at Jim Jones for walking around with this shit. Like, you know, let a 22-year-old kid hype you up to say you better than Nas.
That's
and you twice his age.
Yep.
Yeah, Gen X. Boosie was a phenomenon, but like pre-prison Boosie was one of them ones. He didn't come back the same person. But before he went to Angola, Boosie was that nigga.
Well, he was actually rapping with Pimp C.
I've been going through some things. And don't nobody understand me, man. I won't rock candy, man. So I've been going through some things. I pray my niggas stay the same, but they always change. I've been going through some things. I'm telling you. Boosie had some of that shit, man. Like, he's not one of my favorite artists, but like the songs that stuck out, they stuck out. Yeah. So I could see how a kid who hasn't really been exposed to nothing and like they think they street niggas and they think they outside really doing street shit, but really they just like being like misfits and juveniles. Listening to Boosie, like they feel like somebody is speaking to their condition. So like Jay-Z talking about, you know, playing corporate games with big entities and shit like that, and taking back his percentage in the music industry and all of that stuff. I could see how that would be over their head for where they at, and Boosie speaking directly to them. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, you know. Yeah, you know. Huge, gigantic. Like Boosie was over Gucci.
Yeah.
And Gucci from here.
Facts. You ain't lying.
Like, you would have thought real talk. You would have thought Boosie was from Birmingham.
That's a fact. You are not
like
lying.
How big Boosie was. Like Boosie was from, like, okay, I'll tell you this. Like, for the people who not from around where we from, there was a large portion of time when I was in high school. I graduated in 08, came in 04, where Boosie was on par with Lil Wayne.
He's not lying.
Like that Dedication 1, Dedication 2, pre-Carter 3 leak era, niggas was talking about Wayne, Boosie, and Gucci. And synonymous. And T.I. Well, not at this extent. Like, them three niggas was synonymous. Yes, I was there. I remember. Like, niggas weren't talking about T.I. like that. Like I felt like an outsider listening to T.I. for real.
Okay, but I give you the other three. Yes, Wayne, Boosie, and Gucci. Yeah, absolutely.
And I think it was because mixtapes were more readily available. So I think that's where a lot of this is coming from. So like, because back then, like, bro, I grew up in the hood, bro. So niggas didn't really have access. So like, then Jeezy came into the situation with like Can't Ban the Snowman and what came out before 10-101?
Can't Ban the Snowman.
Okay, so Can't Ban the Snowman came out before 10-101.
Yeah, Can't Ban the Snowman and Trap or Die.
Trap or Die. That's what I'm talking about. So like, would that. Gucci, the movie. What's the one that had Julius Erving on it? I can't remember, but whatever the case is, like,
would you put Webby in there too?
Yeah, but not on that level. Like, but he was there. Yeah.
Savage Life 1 and 2 was.
Yeah, Savage Life 1 is like the Bible to some niggas down here.
Yeah.
He had some very questionable lines in his music too, but that's another topic for another day.
Yeah,
I thought so. Trap or Die first, and then because I think Can't Ban the Snowman, that shit came out after TM101, didn't it?
I thought it came out before.
I remember niggas was getting in trouble in school for the Can't Ban the Snowman t-shirts.
I know Trap or Die came out before TM1. I know that Trap or Die was. Because they had songs from TM101 on Trap or Die.
Okay. Shout out to D2B2. He said the only badasses we recognize were Skip, DJ, Boosie, and Joey. Who nah. Well, I get it. You from up top, so it's a different experience. But yeah, man, down here Boosie was. I'm telling you, niggas was comparing Boosie to Pac. Real shit.
It's not an exaggeration, bro.
I'm telling you, I'm not gassing it, bro.
I know, bro. I know. You ain't lying.
They was comparing Boosie to Pac, bro. For a minute, they was like, Boosie is the realest nigga since Pac, bro. Mm-hmm. So I kind of get it, but granted, we was 14.
Yes,
this nigga 22. So it's all about exposure. And like I said, like I was starting to get access to stuff, so it was kind of like based on my preference. So like trap music, I had that, and urban legend, and then I had TM101, and I had the Recession. By then, it wasn't no getting me to listen to Boosie. By the time we was getting to like
don't forget Ross.
He hadn't popped for me yet. Like
for you.
The Port of Miami was cool.
Mm-hmm.
And then I kind of fell off him. Like I didn't listen to
Triller,
and I didn't really listen to deeper the rap. Like, of course, I heard the Maybach musics, but I didn't get back on him until what came after that. What was the fourth album?
Teflon Don. It came out after.
Yeah, that's when I got back tapped in. So like I would hear him, but like that was the Wayne era. So like Wayne started to like push a lot of people out of the way, but Jeezy and T.I. survived. You feel what I'm saying? So Ross, like I would hear him rap in the periphery.
DJ Khaled and all them niggas.
Yeah, but I wouldn't listen to his music because I just remember like how terrible Port of Miami sounded.
I mean, just like the quality or the song?
Yeah, the quality.
Yeah,
well, let's get back to this stuff.
Yeah. We getting all check. I'm about to say the Port of Miami fine now. Hold on now.
We finna have a whole nother conversation. We finna have a whole nother conversation. Let me see what's going on in the chat. Look at the evidence.
Look at the evidence. Shout out to Ray Vic, bro. Shout out to Ray Rick, man. Ray Vaughn in the building.
But yeah, man, we were just trying to bring y'all to the South real quick. In Atlanta, it was Jeezy, Gucci, and T.I. But before that, it was Pastor Troy and Kilo. If heaven was hell and vice versa, yeah. Real talk. When I was my homeboy D, we used to ride around in his that nigga had a Monte Carlo, a champagne Monte Carlo. That's all he was playing with Savage Life and Pastor Troy. That's it. That's it. But let's go.
Out the same age. There's only 3 years apart between us.
Sir.
Let me that young kid out. Let me.
He was young, and we loved that he loved Jim Jones. I want you to let's break this down.
I admire Nas, but remember Nas' first record, The Barbecue, came out when I was in 11th grade.
Yes.
So Nas was my idol when I was young. Like you did, came to dressing, the wordplay, the music, everything. I was a superior Nas fan. Period. I'd never take that away from him. But then as I got in the game, you got to realize that your rivals would be idols, and not to take anything away from that. I developed my own style in my own lane that these kids start to gravitate towards the same way I gravitated towards Nas when I was younger, things like that. It's a whole different generation. We're talking about 94, 93. I was in 11th grade. It's 2025. There's a big gap there, you know what I mean? And I want people to understand that. So when Shorty's telling people that, yeah, he's 20-some years old, that goes to show the part of the era that he's in, that I came into light and started going crazy, that these kids love me. They don't really know who Nas is. If he's 22, he's born in 03. It's not all of them, some of them know. But
I mean, that's so crazy to me, too. Like, he's talking as if Nas hasn't been one of the most prolific artists.
We be 6 deep creeping in the DeVille, sitting on D's with the suspenses squeaking. Got us a trunk full of them keys. We gonna cook this weekend. Busting them keys down the OZs out this cocaine season. Hey, don't get caught sleep. Hey, chill out. Chill out. Chill out. Come on now. Come on now. Damn, you just took me back. Damn,
comrades.
Damn, y'all look at my sister ain't up, bro. I call her and start rapping that shit. But yeah, man, them crucial conflict. We're gonna have to have like a old school night or some shit. Like where we just thumbing through old school shit.
Yeah,
like
I
old
put
school Southern shit, Southern legend.
Like I put a lot of that on one of the playlists I made. Yeah, it was the Southern playlist. I put a lot of those songs on that. So that a lot of those songs is on that list. So I definitely put that in there.
Christ, bro. She just took me back with that. Okay, we're never gonna finish this. Let's go.
Artists from that generation, period. Right. I mean, that's what's interesting about the way he's framing this. He's making it seem like Nas just disappeared in the 2000s.
Bro, that's what you said.
Come out in 2001, as if Godson didn't come out, as if which I actually like a lot more than most people, and has grown on me quite a bit. But it's Streets Disciples. Hip hop is dead. I love that project. I know that project is heavily criticized. I think maybe he went a little too on the nose when he started rapping like 19s, 20s gangster. But I like the imagination in the project. You know, point is, Nas has always continued to drop music. You know, it's like
Life
Lost
is
Tapes
good.
is in that era. The same era to me that Dipset is rising at that same point.
And the nigga album that never got released.
Yeah, even the Lost Tapes, bro. Even those. Like, come on, bro. Like, what?
Now the only one I give you that I ain't really fucking with for real, is Distant Relatives. I don't like that shit at all.
I know what you're talking about, but I never heard it. I never heard it.
Like that
That's
shit.
that's one with Marlon and them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never heard it.
Yeah. I'm listening to him talk, and I'm just like,
he said the exact same shit you said, bro. Because really act like Nas disappeared during the time frame, like,
cause I ain't saying nothing special. It's common sense.
Yeah.
It's just like, bro, like, are you fucking sick? All right, let's keep going.
Point in time, right? If you look at, We Fly High, like Nas is putting out joints at the same time. Now, perhaps what he's saying is the impact that he has is greater than the impact that Nas has had, maybe on a younger generation. Perhaps that's what it is. But the way he's talking is like Nas just took a whole decade off.
You know what I mean? Like,
I don't know.
Yes, it's the
Some music.
No,
Some kids that.
No, I love that. Some kids that love hip hop.
20 song.
But he's your son.
He's your son.
He's your son.
No, but
my son,
they know about
my
Nas.
son can't tell you one Nas record.
I'm sorry, Skip. I'm sorry.
Jim Jones' son can't.
And that's the shit that pisses me off right there. He just said it's just some kids that love hip hop. Like that's a slight or some shit. Then his kid don't know nothing about Nas, but yet you just said in the sentence literally 30 seconds before, some kids just like hip hop. So that's the only reason why they would know who Nas is. That's disrespectful, in my opinion. Like, you mean to tell me that they don't have their own common sense or know what's going on in the current climate to know who Nas is? You have to just be a student of the game to know who Nas is? Like, come on, dog. And if that's
I've heard people of our age group talk to me like this. Yeah, they think some. Okay, they will speak as if the fact that I'm aware of artists like this and that I enjoy them, that I am a quote unquote hip hop head, and now I'm not able, and like these artists are like sacred, and basically the artists who are more quote unquote trendy and of the now, that people like me look at them like they're secular. It's like, bruh, like shit, if they ain't talk about the world blowing up, you ain't gonna listen to them, goddamn. You don't need, like, bruh, like just because I have a preference, because my preference is good music first and foremost. Like this nigga just happens to be lyrical and makes good music.
Mm-hmm.
And more times than not, niggas who choose not to have any lyrical content in their music, it's harder for them to make good music. So it's just it's a Venn diagram. Like the quality of the ability to write music has to contribute to the quality of it somewhere. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
I just can't let that shit slide because you're really saying it as a slight to further your argument that you're better than Nas because you're more relevant to younger kids and only people that go digging in the crates. You know what I'm saying? Who would know what Nas is? Like that's disrespectful in my opinion. Like I didn't like that. But I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna let this shit go through because I do want to see the numbers and all the shit that that Justin came up with. So go ahead.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Okay.
I'm sorry.
And tell you one Nas record. Now, I don't know if that's a flex or not.
I got you, Mill.
I don't know if that's a flex or not, but this is Jim Jones talking, y'all. And I would argue
tomato.
That's a crazy thing. Not one Nas. Okay.
Yo, like let's keep it a buck here.
Yeah, but
like,
let's
keep it a buck. Yo, let's keep it a buck because you'll bring it up. There must be some type of misconception or what's that word when it comes to Jim Jones and what Jim Jones have done in this game. A lot of these rappers,
We made him take the darkies off.
a lot of these rappers have done a tremendous
We made him take the darkies off. 1 second applause. Perfect timing.
this job, and I take nothing away from them. But they forget I got a hell of a catalog. Me, Jim Jones, myself, gold records, platinum records, gold albums, platinum albums. No,
Me, Jim Jones, by myself, gold records, platinum records, gold album, platinum albums. Okay, we'll take a look. We're going to take a look. But he is saying that he's got gold and platinum records and albums, songs and projects. All right, let's see.
Me, Jim Jones. No diplomats, no nobody else. Me, Jim Jones. Check my track record. Then check everybody else's track record. Then go to the billboards and check all my entries and check all them niggas' entries and shit like that. I'm not taking nothing away from nobody.
Go check everybody's entry. Go to billboards, check my entries. Go check everyone else's entries. Now, he is spending a lot of time talking about metrics and numbers, but I understand that's the easy way for people to quantify impact.
But I hear the comparisons and the niggas be trying to act funny when it comes. No, I've been spanking a lot of this shit. I'm talking about the industry. I've been putting on. So let's not get into that where we get into numbers and I got to show you the statistics of what I've done. You heard to what other people was done. You heard them. You want to go to the billboard entries, pull up Nas billboard entries and pull up my billboard entries.
All right, let's do it. I'm with it. All right, let's go to pull up billboard entries.
Let's do it. I'm with it.
Jim Jones, chart history.
Okay.
Here's your billboard history right here. Jim Jones, chart history. Billboard Hot 100. 0 number ones. 1 top 10, and he's got 2 songs. Right, so his first song, "We Fly High," which we all know, classic song, big record, big record, came out in 2006, peaked at number 5. And then his second one, "Pop Champagne," with Jim Jones, is his song. Jim Jones and Ron Browns featuring Joel Santana. That was a big song too. Right? Those are his Hot 100 entries. All right, so here's Nas's. This is what Nas got. Okay, Nas has 2 top 10 hits and 27 songs. Right, so let's just look at it. Jim Jones, 2 songs. Nas, 27 songs. 27 songs. It's not even, it's not close at all. Like if you were to listen to what Jim Jones is saying right now, you would think that they were a lot closer than they are. You'd think that the gap wouldn't be 2 to 27. It wouldn't be a 25 song gap the way he's talking. And this is no disrespect to Jim Jones. I'm in the camp that thinks Jim Jones has overachieved from expectations or projections that people might have had for how dope, how long-lasting, how much longevity Jim Jones is going to have. Even when "We Fly High" came out, people were like, "Oh shoot, Jim Jones really got one." really got one. Like that's a big song. Nas has a top 5 song too, as well as Missy featuring Nas, Eve, and Q-Tip. Now, perhaps this is what he's trying to say here, right? What's his other top 10 song? This says he has 2 top 10 songs. So he's got, and then I'm Gonna Be All Right, Jennifer Lopez featuring Nas. So perhaps that's what he's saying, right? Nas has 27 songs that are in here and 2 in the top 10. And those 2 in the top 10 are a Missy song featuring Nas and a J-Lo song featuring Nas. Perhaps this is what Jim Jones is saying, right? Maybe this is what he means by this. Because if you go back to Jim Jones's, he only has 2 altogether, but those 2 are his songs. They're his songs. So perhaps that's what he is saying here. Nevertheless, 2 to 27, not particularly close. Not particularly close. Let's see what the Billboard 200 looks like. Let's see what the albums look like. All right, let's see how the 200 looks like. Let's compare the 2. All right, so Billboard 200 for these are the albums chart. So this is Jim Jones's album chart. Jim Jones has 3 top 10 hits and 9 titles. All right, so it's top 10. Poem. This is the project that has We Fly High on it. Harlem Diary of Summer. This is my favorite Jim Jones, at least back then. This is my favorite Jim Jones project back then. I like this project a lot better than Poem, to be honest. That was number 5. And then Pray for Rain in 2009 peaked at number 9, right? You got On My Way to Church over here, number 18. You got Harlem's American Gangster, number 19. You've got Capo, number 20. You've got Mob, the album, number 29. You got Wasted Talent in 2008. Wasted Talent in 2018. That was 131. And El Capo, 2019, 114. Right. So since 2011, everything is charted less. It's been less successful. I think you could probably say that for most artists in general. But if you listen to the way Jim Jones is talking, you think that he is still rising from the metrics that he is giving. I don't think that's the case, right? For example, here's Nas's, for example, this comparison. He's got 6 number 1 albums, 16 top 10 albums, 24 titles. Okay, Jim Jones has 0 number 1s, 3 top 10s, 9 titles. Again, Nas, 6 number 1s, 16 top 10s, 24 titles. I'm only looking at this because Jim Jones told me to. 1 second applause. Stillmatic came out number 5. It was written 4 weeks at number 1. Godson was number 12. Nostradamus, number 7. I Am, number 1. Illmatic, number 12. The Firm, number 1. Streets Disciple, number 5. Distant Relatives, number 5. Hip Hop is Dead, number 1. Life is Good, number 1. Untitled, number 1. You know what I mean? If you look at this, like from Illmatic to Stillmatic is 123, but I think Illmatic Live from the Kennedy Center, 192, and his Greatest Hits, 124. Those are the only albums that he has that are in the hundreds. In the hundreds. Everything else, you know, it's at least below 100. I don't know. I can't give it to Jim Jones on this. Like Jim Jones sound kind of delusional right now. Kind of delusional. I will give him credit to say that his 2 most successful songs are his songs, whereas Nas's most successful songs are features. I give him credit for that. But if you listen to the way Jim Jones is talking, that don't sound like what he talking about.
Listen, we can't compare the 2. What I'm trying to tell you is
I want to go there. Hold on. I want to go down the line now because now we're going down the line. He's a rapper and I'm a rapper.
Listen,
no. Let's go statistically.
It feels great.
No, but I want to go statistically.
All right, can I say something?
Because when people be like,
I feel the same way. We all feel the same way.
Forget about the numbers. My numbers back up.
Let me step up to the forefront. Us in the music of hip hop culture have a problem. Is a thing. And there's nothing, the world goes off numbers, but in hip hop, we don't pay enough homage to those before us the correct way. And so sometimes it's even myself.
So I like what Jade is saying right here because I also like the way MJ framed it, or at least MJ's co-host framed it in the initial clip when we saw the kid explain why Jim Jones is more relevant than Nas is. But truthfully, I mean, whether an album did well or not, that's always been something that was, you know, cared about or reflected on to a degree, but it wasn't the standing. It wasn't what made an artist dope, You know, people didn't look at the sales of a project to tell whether the project was good or not. That was something that came along later. And Jim Jones is trying to use the modern standard, which is chart position, and he's still losing that one. He's still losing that one. We just looked at it. Still losing that one. Okay. But I find what Jadakiss is saying to be trying to bridge the gap here, right? Jada's like, yo, we don't treat our legends with respect. Now, Nas is older in a music sense, but again, they're 3 years apart. They were in high school at the same time. Okay? And I wouldn't say that Jim Jones has caught up to Nas. I would not make that argument. That's not something I would say.
Never.
But that broader point about us not giving love and respect to the elders, I think rings true, because there are so many pivotal artists who came from generations prior to big data and daily streams that were more impactful, more revered, more talked about, more respected than perhaps their chart position would dictate and would state on its own.
So it gets no other genre of music fucking, I don't even know who to use.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, hip hop is like basketball.
Jelly Roll's never gonna say that about
hip hop is like basketball. John Morant get on a call with LeBron. He's going to kill LeBron. So this is what this is about.
Song, any of that shit is
this is what this is about. There's nothing, nigga. There's never is me. You can put me up against anybody. I'm taking me every time. Every time.
Okay, but let me say something though.
You're supposed to. You're supposed to. 1 second, Floss.
Let me
every category, I get busy.
You started off saying you grew up watching Nas. The only problem,
I didn't take that away from
the only situation I'm saying now to you, right? There is no situation.
I always tell people
kids should worship you.
You fucking started.
No, I'm not doing this. I did not know it was going there.
Because you're really friends with him.
He gonna be mad at you.
Not me.
Y'all really friends. Y'all really friends with him. He gonna be mad at you, not me.
Yeah, I don't know him.
I don't know Nas. See, this is where Jim Jones. Perhaps this is part of the influence that Jim Jones has had, away from just, you know, his fashion choices, the influence he's had stylistically. But Jim Jones has also been in the media quite a bit. He is a social media guy, right? And that is another aspect if you're looking at a generational divide. Well, Jim Jones spends more time online than Nas does. Nas is making music for a different perspective. Nas's music is growing with age. It's becoming, you know, it's always been high-minded, always been lyrically creative, always diverse in its approach and execution. I mean, that's just what Nas has been. And Jim Jones has really excelled in the social media era, and he is great at giving viral interviews like the one we're looking at right now. This is part of what put the problem Pusha T had with him. The problem Pusha T had with him. Pusha T's problem with him was like, yo, Jim Jones did this thing, said I wasn't top 50, then he went to talk about it on every interview. So now Jim Jones becomes a product of, or becomes one of the, seems like many people who will be mentioned on this new Clips album, Let God Sort Them Out. God is sorting this one out. Now Jim Jones is taking the same energy that he had talking about Pusha T, and he's taking it to Nas. He's taking it to Nas. So if Nas jumps on a feature and says something about Jim Jones, or Nas jumps on a feature sometime and starts throwing subs at him or says his name directly, people are going to be mad at Nas. People are going to be mad at Nas, all because Jim Jones, I believe, is taking offense in this conversation, perhaps where he shouldn't, because Jim Jones in this conversation is the one bringing up the numbers. He said he wants to do it statistically. Statistically, let's look at the difference between these two. As if Nas, who has never been a chart dominator, who has never been someone who put out projects that ever seemed like they were targeting mainstream. Well, we looked at the Billboard charts, and it's not close. I will give him that his two biggest songs, his two top 10s are Jim Jones songs. And Nas's top 10s are features on other artists' songs, particularly pop songs. I'll give him that. But the way Jim Jones is talking it here, this is part of the reason why, to me, I think he has the level of relevance that he has to a certain generation. We could talk about the music itself, sure, but I think it's the fact that Jim Jones goes outside, has crazy interviews, viral interviews, and utilizes social media and is always in the news with some sort of friction with somebody for the past 10 years, I think that has a lot more to do with the reverence that the younger generation has for him, because he is engaging in the landscapes in which are most relevant to them. Let me know what you guys think about all this in the comments.
It's not close. It's not close. And I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't give a damn about the singles parts. I'm going by complete bodies of work, albums. Those where you get your chips from, not the singles. I'm looking at the albums. Albums, he blew that nigga out of the water. It's not even close. Exactly what I thought it was.
Singles too.
I mean, yeah, the singles too. But I'm just saying, as far as like the big shit. He said he got gold albums, platinum albums. Where?
They platinum in the streets, I guess. Jim Jones finna try to sell something. He know how to. I'm gonna just say it like this: Jim Jones is a hustler. He trying to spark some shit up so he can drop some music. That's it. He got a project he's sitting on. So he get the right buzz, he gonna drop his album.
I mean, Gen X said he already dropped the album this year already in February.
What?
Yeah. What's the numbers on that? That's what she said.
What? Because you remember when with the Pusha T shit, he jumped right outside and did like a full production, like was responded like rapping outside.
Yeah.
And a whole bunch of nothing. And folks was like, oh, he didn't respond. So he beat Pusha. Pusha was probably like, you did all of that for this?
Nigga, I respond when I'm ready, nigga. And
Nigga, I went head up with Drake. Nigga, bro, anybody stun you, nigga. Like, because first of all, this ain't even fire enough to like make me divert from what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm.
This is okay. But okay, we're gonna get out of here on a good note. I saw somebody was asking about the JID track. Oh, real quick, before we get to that, I'm not gonna pull up the article. But yeah, shout out to Rhapsody. She just dropped 2 new tracks with Madlib. It's a 2-song EP titled Mad Raps. So you already know how we feel about Rhapsody. Shout out to Rhapsody.
I didn't know that. Okay.
One of the best rappers in this shit.
One of the best albums of 2024. I stand on it.
Fuck agenda. Crazy. Erykah Badu and the Alchemist dropped a song. They're under fire for the AI cover art. I don't give a fuck about that. Yeah, the cover art shit. But okay, let's pull up the JID song. And then we'll play.
Y'all talked to over Offset, right? Because it's Offset song featuring JID.
Yeah, well that's up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let me see. Shout out to Jeanette. She said, may we all have the determination of a crackhead and the delusion of a washed up rapper. Be easy, everybody. Crazy. That's fucked up.
What's that acronym, Skip?
Creating. Fuck, I don't remember. I think creating, rebuilding, and chasing knowledge. Offset by damn, we got bodies, but Kendrick didn't drop it. That's crazy. Oh, my bad. Hold on. I will tell y'all, I've already heard the JID verse. So if I don't jump out of my seat, it's because I've already heard it. He snapped though. I've already heard it though. Shout out to White Shack 01. Listening to these lives reminds me of talking shit with my people growing up. You guys had me cracking up. Oh, you missed. I don't know when you came in, but you missed some good shit if you just recently coming in. We cut the fool in this mug. But let me see. Okay. If we playing Offset, can we get that Cardi B 2 balanced hashtag? Go for it.
I mean, is it out? Is it out already, or was it just a snippet?
I'm not sure. Yep, I peeped your IG story about it. Yeah, he Jid snap. I was almost hating like first 4 bars too. Cause I'm mad that he 38 and he's still rapping like he 18. But neither here nor there. Let's play the song.
Before I got money, I was in the track kicking doors, and I'm just being honest. If you want smoke, then we cook niggas up like an omelet. I'm just being honest. Throw me a 60 if I go to Magic or Honest. I'm just being honest. I keep a stick or a blicky in case it gets sticky. I'm just being honest. She know that I'm with it. I'm having this chick and this trick, and I'm just being honest. Who really getting it? Be honest. Hey, Pusha be giving. Be honest. She red like a pen. I got rats in the bank, and these bitches be hooked like phonics. I up in my rank 'cause I got niggas spank niggas. Shh, y'all for this on them. I think these niggas forgot where I came from. 'Cause I got matching with lakefront. I pull up Pusha. I think I'm Jane Bond. Bitch, I got torches. This shit look like crayon. Turn into smoke. It's no bygone, no bygone. Niggas be biting, they biting like Tyson. Niggas got sticks, got glocks, we ain't fighting. Start up a water, and then start up a riot. Shoot at the club, and then shoot at your partner, then shoot at your block, and then shoot at your house. Feeling like Bobby, this my foot right good up. I catch your out, cut his tongue out his mouth. I go to Saudi, they send the jet and 2 million to hear the words come out my mouth. Go on my thing, bitch, I'm from the south. Fuck around and down, trying to get you some clout.
Rest in peace to Take. Between him and Offset, like they was going back and forth for who was the best member. This nigga really good. His last 2 projects have been good. His last 2 solo offerings have been good. Father of 4 was really good.
Yeah.
He can rap. He's definitely talented.
Let the body hit the floor. Let the body hit the floor. Let the body hit the floor. I put $1 million in 2 pockets. I pay all the lawyers free, I'm out the docket. Sleeping and dreaming, talking to the rocket. He told me go up, I told him that I got him. Go St. Laurent, better misses what I'm rocking. Yellow the stone, the booger looking snotty. Walking in bitch, I'm standing tall, I got it.
I got it, I pick up a stick, aim at the heart. Pick up a blitz, pick them apart. I feel like a pit, but all bite. No bark, quit the remarks. Little bitty bullet to go in the dark. Unlimited pool when attacking the target. I'm tagging the toe. I done tatted somebody. I'm breathing fire, burning, dragging somebody. If he ain't the homie, they promise a homie. Just hand me the hammer and here right beside me. I hop in a ride inside us a Hemi. The coppers behind me. The timing is shitty. Fuck. Why niggas shooting at Ricky? No running back and forth. He clapping the 50. He cracking the 40. I'm back in the city. I'm headed to war. Only warriors with me. Lord forgive me through whatever endeavors. It's JID, baby. I'm just a few letters. Take a look. I'm about to break a record. Put me in the books. I'm bound to beat the level. All about the effort. I'm putting in leg work. Early in the morning, count money till my head hurt. Niggas being funny. We could put them in a red shirt. 5 in your chest like an Ant-Man Edwards. Live in the wreck. Live in the flesh. I manifest. $0 I could collect. I could look in the face of a threat, but never sweat. You sweet. Get out of the streets when niggas doing a sweep. Swap rides and bring it to Swiss. So Swiss seats. Montazi coming with keys. Swiss beats. Cops firing and niggas is ratting and eating cheese. Another day on the east. Make them fall to their knees.
Let the body hit the floor. Let the body hit the floor. Let the body hit the floor.
He went crazy.
Let the body hit the floor.
What you think, DJ?
I like it. I mean, I heard it already. I heard it already.
I like it. Let me see.
Like I'm not like going crazy like you, because I heard it too already. So I don't want to. Like I don't want my reaction to be fake.
No,
like like I know I heard.
Now this I haven't heard. Well, no, I'm lying. I've heard some of it. I haven't heard the full song though.
Oh, so the whole song is out. Okay.
Yeah, the 3 minute.
Outside niggas love an outside bitch. But be mad when they get some outside. Yeah.
Yeah, Offset actually really
When I
good.
tell you these niggas ain't shit, please believe me. They gon' fuck on anything, these niggas way too easy. Good for nothing, low down dirty dogs, I'm convinced. Next time you see your mama, tell her how she raised a bitch. Going out on the pop out, cause it's hot out. You was playing games, and you on timeout. Out, I don't find niggas, I'm tryna find niggas. Out, I've been cuffed up too long, let me remind niggas. Well, let's go wrong for wrong, let's go leg for leg. If I can handle that, let me see you handle this. Do you how you do me? Bet you we won't speak again. Favorite player from your favorite team, he in my DM. I'm so small and tiny, he's so big and tall. Might let him dunk this pussy like he dunked the ball. I'm a big freak, come and get a sneak peek. Back it up like beat, till that thing go leak. Chloe called you king, it's cute, don't get me wrong. I like him too, so baby, let me meet LeBron. I love Savannah, let me see what she be on. But it's plenty niggas, baby, I could keep it going. Look, Royal Rumble, this a jungle line, and some cheaters. It's clearly you don't give a fuck, so I don't give one either. I like my niggas black and country, that's just what it is. I can tell that he excited, cause he go from small to big. When I tell you these niggas ain't shit, please believe me. They gon' fuck on anything, these niggas way too easy. Low down dirty, good for nothing dogs, I'm convinced. Can't wait to see your mama, tell her how she raised a bitch. I'm going out on the pop out, cause it's hot out. You was playing games, and you on timeout. Out, I don't find niggas, I'm tryna find niggas. Out, I've been cuffed up too long, let me remind niggas. Ooh, I think he's sexy. Ooh, he look good as fuck. Ain't that your home girlfriend? Tell her to hook me up. Shit, ain't you having fun? Let's have fun together. Baby, I'm with the shit, you know I'm with whatever. Look, I know I'm cute and funny. I know somebody want me. I might go sell a bit. I know I make some money. Outside niggas of an outside bitch. But be sick when the girls get some outside. I mean, bathing suit, body suit. Tryna let this body loose. This tequila 90 proof. Chasing with my pussy juice. Heard them pictures, got them niggas. Let me in that locker room. And some ladies out in Vegas. Asia, we was popping boo. Booty cheeks, got a shake. Flirting niggas, got some pay. Let me know the time and place. I'm just trying to ride his face. PJ, KK, take me somewhere tropical. Spot day, I'm a Seuss, Uber driver, kinda cute. When I tell you these niggas ain't shit, please believe me. They gon' fuck on anything, these niggas way too easy. Good for nothing, low down dirty dogs, I'm convinced. Next time you see your mama, tell her how she raised the bitch. I'm going out on the pop out, cause it's hot out. You was playing games, and you on timeout. Out, I don't find niggas, I'm tryna find niggas. Out, I've been cuffed up too long, let me remind niggas. I ain't see your call, I ain't hear a ring. I'm in the studio, call you when I leave. Who I'm with? I know you fucking lying. Where I'm about to go, I'm about to go out. Side, I'm about to take it out. Side, this pussy going out. Side.
I ain't gonna lie. Your ex dropped that, it's over with. I'm crashing out.
Yeah, man.
She telling you who she trying to. Man, hey, that's that shit like back in the day, like when Twitter was just starting to pop, and like you'll like be like subtweeting your ex. That's what that was. Yeah, he gonna crash out about that. But yeah, it's a good song though. Shout out to Cardi.
Yeah, I like both. I like both.
Yeah,
I like both. I like both.
This is gonna hit the blogs because of the name she dropped. And the chorus is good. And it was well written too, kind of. Like not like scholarly or nothing like that, but as far as like putting together a song that's got like high replay value and like catches energy of the song, it was well written. What happened?
Oh, I thought you being petty. Say, it was real written.
Oh no, I'm being serious.
Okay. I was like, all right.
I mean, like it's varying levels. I mean, like, yeah, it ain't no Pulitzer Prize winning song, but like as far as what it was meant to do, she succeeded. I ain't gonna lie. I know he fell away. She was taking some very direct shots.
I mean, but at the same time, like, okay, she dropping another single, another Lucy. What is that building up? I mean, what is it? Is it leading up to another album finally? Like, or is she just dropping another Lucy? Like she been doing all this time.
Who's to say?
I'm like, what kind of traction is this gonna get? That's basically what I'm trying to say.
I think since this one has a level of connection to real life, I think it's gonna get more play.
Okay, fair enough.
And then it's like what a lot of women feel like in the summertime. They're trying to get out. They're trying to get outdoors. This finna go crazy at the brunch spots. Five mimosas in, or five lemon drops in. They finna cut up.
I really think I can see some line dance to this too, like strolling.
Yeah,
I
you know how
can see
many
that.
them deltas finna be clapping their hands so fucking hard.
I can see that, bro. I can see that.
I'm talking about AKA's finna be going crazy. Little Lily Pad finna be up everywhere. This song is going to go like this. Like I can see this is gonna get played at the club all summer. I don't know if it's gonna be the song of the summer or no shit like that, but it's gonna get played all summer long because it's to that situation.
Because I like Cardi, bro. Contrary to anything, I like Cardi. I like Cardi as a person. I think she's hilarious. Like she look good, and I like how she actually raps. Like she can make whoever helping her on her team or whatever, however she do the shit, she can make good songs, bro. I like Cardi, but where's the album? I'm waiting on the album, bro. Like you knocked it out the park with your first album, bro. Every song like is a hit. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but it took that album cost a lot of money.
I know.
Like she had the perfect samples. She had the perfect international hit. You know what I mean? Like they caught lightning in a bottle, a very expensive bottle. So to make that happen, like you can't. It's hard to come back behind that.
So this divorce is really the rollout for both of their albums then?
I don't know, bro. I think before Cardi drop again, she gonna want one of them songs that's like a mainstay at number one.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and it's just hard to do that in this era, like to catch a song that stick like that.
Yeah.
Like nobody thought Luther was gonna do what it did.
Hell no. Nope. And I will admit that. I mean, I've always loved that song, but ain't no way I thought it was gonna chart the way it has been doing. Number one for all them weeks, and it's still, I think it re-entered like the top 10 recently. So it just that's a big song, bro. That's a big song.
Hey, chill out. Chill out, hold door. Chill out.
Who the fuck is Luther? Miss Mia told me to chill out because Carter has had 62 kids between now and then, so I gotta chill.
he ain't wanted to come outside. That's something I've heard like in circles from like a bunch of like niggas who they girl be doing better than them, or they girl is somebody. Like, hey man, go on, lock up, keep her in the house.
So you said Offset stopped the next album from coming out. Damn. I ain't gonna low key, that kind of makes sense. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Especially when niggas like be hopping on girls that's like really
popping.
Yeah. It's like, hey, I can't have you back outside. You mine now. I gotta keep you pregnant. And then by the time you try to go back outside, you fell off a little bit. So your confidence kind of shaky. So I'm kind of gonna ruin you, but like enough for me to still be satisfied. But then while you ruined, I'm gonna go cheat. It's a weird mind because it's like I fully conquered this one.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go hop on some more. It's
really like some hating ass shit. Like you see a popping ass girl, she fine and shit. Oh no, let me go knock that down a peg. You know, so let me go humble her real quick.
Yeah.
But if I gotta go as far as getting her pregnant, then yeah, I'll do that to make sure like she ain't one of the ones like that.
And now she tied to me forever.
Yeah.
Niggas really think like that. Yeah.
That shit crazy, bro.
Bro, I don't know what I'm gonna do when Izzy get like 12.
Just enjoy it now, man. Just enjoy it now.
Because I'm gonna have to be like, Hey man, sit down, man. Every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, an hour game at the dinner table.
Don't worry, I'll be at the door with you when he pull up.
Man, I'm snatching that nigga up. But them
I'll be at the door with you.
they gonna have the guns gonna be laser guns. Man, I grabbed a nigga. He be like, "Hey, bro, I'll disintegrate you." Cause you know they're gonna talk even weirder then. I'll disintegrate you, bro.
I'll be Will Smith.
Start punching the shit out of that nigga, man. All on top of his shit. Boom, boom, back, boom, boom.
Yeah,
Luther just won a Kids Choice Award. That's crazy.
A kiss. Come on, bro. When do Kid just open his mouth? Somebody gonna have him a Grammy right now.
All right, man. Damn, we gave y'all one of the ones this evening. We gave y'all one of the ones this evening. When it's a new day, when I go to sleep, that's how I know we gave y'all a great stream. But
it really is a new day.
There you go. But you got anything you want to say before we get out of here?
Nah, man. I enjoyed y'all tonight, man. This shit.
Whew, shit.
I'm just not letting no bullshit slide, man. That's all. I'm just not letting no bullshit slide.
You gonna hit me up like random sometime next week and bring up that KRS One song.
Nah, I'm gonna try my best to forget that shit. I ain't gonna hold you. That shit is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting.
I don't want to be
light.
I like them young boys that's about 17. Excuse me. I was like, that shit is crazy. That one was crazy though. They all was crazy. She got straight to the point. She wasn't playing around. She was not playing around at all.
Nah, I'm good on that shit.
But yeah, man, on the way out, y'all stay prayed up. Prayers to the people in Iran, prayers to people in Palestine, prayers to all of the disenfranchised people around the world, prayers up to the women in America, prayers to the Black women in America, prayers to anybody who is even considering the concept of having a kid at this particular moment in America. Prayers to anybody who is trying to survive living check to check in this ever inflating economy. We are possibly on the verge of going into a large scale conflict in America. So everybody stay prayed up, and not just internationally with what's going on. We got fucking full blown Nazis running as Secretary of Defense. We got real shit going on, man. We happy that we can provide at least a couple moments of levity in these crazy weeks that we've been going through probably since late November. You know what I'm saying? So like I say, it's real shit going on outside. Prayers to all of the women who are victims of domestic violence, trafficking, kidnapping, everything. Prayers up to the children that's growing up with our parents due to senseless acts of violence. Prayers to, you know what I'm saying, all of the misguided youth who think the only way to show a sense of accomplishment is what they can take from other people, including life. So yeah, man, just stay prayed up, man. And hopefully, God willing, we'll be back next Saturday to kick the shit with y'all. And if any songs of interest drop, real deal big songs, we'll try to line some up during the week. But I'm Skip.
And I'm DJ.
And until next time, man, we out of here. Peace.